her preaching. She say I ain't gon' be shit, then the police again. You switch up on the gang, now you gon' see me win. I do this for my sister and my bro hundreds. We ride into the bag, it's full of hundreds. I ain't forget when niggas was stopping but rolling blunts. Niggas ain't had no money and still was having fun.
My name's Reefer. Her best friend named Keisha. So twin Uzis call my Nina. You better watch your knees. I need roll my Doja fever. Run out of car with no lease. I made that boy swear he can't even speak. I know my dinner ain't cheap. Down at that Gucci, then shop up a leap. Shot up 11, got squeezed. I'll try to follow that teacher for good grades. Little bitch, I'm a diva. You gotta give me my piece.
I feel like it's better when I'm high. Love it when I'm baked to my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Ain't no way from the feeling of life. Cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil want from me. Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling. That whole turning angel demonic. Tryna get to the blue bands, no sun. I guess that's all I ever wanted. Feel the heat of hell on my back when I fall. There's nothing you can do to save me. So many that's betrayed me. So I can't trust. Middle fingers up, I don't give a fuck no more. I feel like it's better when I'm high. I love it when I'm baked to my mind in the sky. I can't feel pain when my brain fried. Running away from the feeling of life. Cause I can't take it anymore. Say knocking at my door, you can hear the demons roar. They coming for more. They coming for more. I don't know what they want from me. Don't know what the devil wants from me. Cause I have nothing. From heaven I'm falling, falling.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are?
Bitch.
Oh, are you a wicked witch? Huh?
Good witch or wicked?
Are you a good witch or a bad witch?
A bad bitch.
A bad witch.
Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl? Can I have it? Where you at? Goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. She been working all week, time to get out the scrub. Said she like to have fun, time to get to the sub. Pop that booty in the mirror, she don't even care. Listening to Shira, Mac makeup, it's a black mascara. That thing wiggle while she working. I might just buy that bitch a Birkin. Baby girl be smirking, in the mirror twerking, flicking it up. All the on her nerve. Did the busted challenge, now she feeling herself. Nah, she ain't got haters, they be killing themselves. Tick tock, she be killing the clock. Got her friends on deck, cause that cooler just rock. My fantasy like India, got me on Expedia. Twerk on social media, that booty got a Wikipedia. Wow, she make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at, goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Top notch bros, get the most, not the less. Top notch 8 times that shorty be the pressure. She look a dancer, her body got that texture. She don't like the beef, she don't be hanging with no headphones. On a Friday, pull up in the driveway. She like it my way, don't come at her sideways. I'm back on the highway, racing to the club. Bring your own bottle to chase her with some drugs. Love the way she work and she always show me love. Let her on her body, I'ma get her in my tub. She my lottie-dottie nigga, I don't give a fuck. Pressure got me struck, pressure got me stuck. I'll never suppress her, I'm a pressure professor. Gotta do whatever, she gon' miss a semester. And I know she a freak, so I take her out to eat. And I look up in her face, all damn, ski. Wow, she make it look like magic. Dancing everywhere, got me ecstatic. Where you at, baby girl, can I have it? Where you at, goddamn, I'm about to go savage. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure. Hit it from the back, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure, apply pressure.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Swing the remix God!
Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these
my
hoes,
shit.
nigga. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think?
All right. What's going on, everybody? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host with the most, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Got a good show for you guys today. Hold on, y'all. My email is acting dumb. Shout outs to everybody that actually emails me. If you email me, remind me that you emailed me, because I really been having I've been this has been an ongoing struggle with my email, bro. Like, I swear to God, like, I be missing everybody's email. Hold on, but now I have something happening where I sent and look at this. Hold on. See, I got all of these mails these emails that never sent. I got emails to Curlin, emails to Coffee. Shout out to my brother Nemons, and now I'm trying to send an email. Hold on, y'all. This recently just happened. Hold on. Let me forward this. Let's see if that works. All right. Hopefully it sends. Anyway, man, what's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. We got a great show for you guys this morning or tonight, wherever the hell you are. You know what I'm saying? To talk about, man. Also too, I see a lot of people reporting on this story. I didn't pick it up. I've seen it though, so I guess we'll talk about it. What's going on? Y'all fill me in. There's a mayor. Where is she, in Atlanta or New York? Where is this mayor at that recently they caught tricking? She was up here tricking or whatever. I don't know who or what she was tricking on. We'll find out on today's show. But you guys, it's a defense attorney. Wow. Okay. Hey, I've been seeing Shorty's face all over the place, man. What's going on with her? Was she tricking on women? Listen, the ladies, we ain't sparing y'all on today's show. Y'all be some tricks too. Y'all are some of the biggest tricks known to men. But it's okay though. We're gonna talk about it because you guys have disposable income. So yeah, man, y'all be tricking y'all ass off, man. Oh, that's where I seen her. Whoa. I knew she looked familiar because I've been seeing pictures. I'm like, her face looked familiar. Where do I know this chick from? That is her. Oh man. Oh yeah. Free Spider, yo. Thug coming home, yo. Wife and Lucci coming home too, but oh man. Dang. Oh, we're gonna have to get on the case. We're gonna have to look at this. He said I got a homeboy that fucked with a female judge that sat him down. Yeah, man. The closest I've ever dated was a lawyer. I dated a lawyer. Well, she wasn't she'd been on a couple cases, but she was in law school. But technically, she's a lawyer. And I've dated but only for a little bit though. I've dated a police lady, or it was a lady. It's weird. She technically was a police, but she wasn't. It's weird. But that's, I mean, if you I wouldn't say if you in the hood, but if you around stuff and you actively dating and stuff like that, you're definitely gonna run into a bunch of women that's into like what's called what's it called, criminal justice and shit. Hold on, why is this thing not sending, man? This is actually getting on my nerves. Hold on, y'all. This is why I don't fuck around with emails. Hold on, y'all. You're gonna run into a lot of women that's in the criminal justice, man. Hold on, let me see if this will send. Anyway, I was just talking to a lady not too long ago, and I was letting her know, man, politicians are the most corrupt people on the planet, man. You know, when you think about laws and you know, laws getting broken and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? The people that break the biggest laws are the people that enforce the laws. You know what I'm saying? So it's no secret that, you know, you got all kinds of people, you know, tricking off and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You got all kinds of people tricking off. And you would think that, you know, and I'll tell you why it's like this, to tell you the truth. You know, I done gave y'all the game so many times. I'll tell you why it's like this. It's because there's a difference between people. There's a difference between people and their job profession. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference between people and their job profession, obviously. But when you have somebody like, let's say, a cop or you know what I'm saying, or a defense attorney, or something close to that, you know what I'm saying, their profession is their life. So when they step outside of their life and have like a human interaction or do stuff that people normally do, people gonna be looking at them sideways. Hey, Mr. Policeman, you shouldn't be at this porn convention having fun. Hey, Mr. Policeman, you shouldn't be out here smoking weed, even though it's legal to smoke weed in this country or town that you're in. You shouldn't be doing that. It's looked down upon. What's going on, bros, for that power guy? But man, let me tell you something, man. Police will go out and they will lock you up for smoking and go right home and go smoke with their family. They'll go right home and go smoke with their family. They'll arrest you. Shit. They will confiscate tree from you and go home and smoke it with their family and lock your goofy ass up. Some of y'all go to court and be like, damn, you know what? They locked me up for this. And then you go to court and then it's like, oh, there's no evidence. It's like, what happened to that big ass bag of tree y'all got from my car? Oh, it's not there no more. Okay. And it might get thrown out. I mean, you might spend a night or two in jail, but it might get thrown out, y'all. You dig? But police are definitely corrupt. Do you think they find the time and the place to be planting drugs on other people? Huh? And when it gets caught on camera, because I binge watch them shows on YouTube just for the hell of it. I love watching corrupt cops. It shit get complicated, right? I was watching this one video, y'all, where I think it was like a sergeant or whatever. It's like a high-ranking corporal. He's like I forgot like the order, right? But he was basically the chief of like a small police hub. And there was like a guy, I guess he was the mayor or he ran for mayor or something like that. And the mayor or whatever, he was like caught up in some like shady shit or whatever. So what happened was they know that he's cool with like the high ranking police chief in the district. So another police precinct picked it up, and their chief had to go and deal with the politician, right? So something happened where the politician got caught up in some shady shit, and the police came on the scene. And then the chief from the other station, he came down there and was telling people, "Oh, yeah, y'all, he's okay, he's good, he's with me. Clear out." And it was caught on body cam, right? So the police was looking at it and they were like, okay, something's off, right? So they had a warrant, because we're going into the future. They had a warrant, right, to get the politician. You know what I'm saying? They had to search the politician's phone, and when they searched the politician's phone, they looked at the text thread that he was having with the chief. But I guess the dude tried to delete some stuff or alter something, or he may have had another phone or whatever. So what they had to do was they had to go down to the next precinct. They had to do an internal investigation. And, they had to go down to the precinct and go and confiscate the other chief's phone. So the chief was playing all types of games, you know what I'm saying? Because and it was interesting because usually as a citizen, a law-abiding citizen, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't know our our rights. So we don't know like the clauses and the loopholes and the way around it. So here you have this police chief hiding his phone and stuff like that. So what he did was he took his phone and gave it to another high-ranking officer in the precinct. So the guy that went down there to get his phone, he was playing all kinds of games with him until he had to go get the chief from the other precinct that's doing the investigation to go down there and get his phone. And he's like, come on, don't do this. You know what's going on. You can't do this. This is not right. He was doing everything to stop the man from getting his phone. So then the police chief that was going to get his phone took, he was like, oh, well, you can't confiscate my phone because it's on somebody else. And then he was like, well, he looked over the paperwork that quote unquote contained the warrant to go get his phone. And he was like, well, you have to look at the wording on it. So you have to be more specific. So you can't get my phone today unless you press the issue and go get a whole new warrant that's specific. So the police officers down at the precinct with the chief that was going to get his phone taken, they were protecting him at first. They were like, against other police officers. Because y'all don't know anything. The police, they operate like it's a gang. It's a brotherhood. It's an oath. So they actually got another warrant, and he came down the next day and was like, okay, now you have to give me your phone. The dude was playing around, passing it off to the other people in the other officers in the precinct, just playing all kinds of games that he wouldn't take from a regular civilian. Basically implicating, guilt. You know what I'm saying? So they ended up getting the officers from his own precinct to arrest him, and it was crazy. I mean, I gotta just go find the video and pull it up for y'all and show y'all. Just like they were just, he was just quote unquote exploiting loopholes to delay the process. You know what I'm saying? And basically, I guess he went down for like corruption and some other stuff. Hold on, let me check the chat. You said damn pirates. What's going on, Goof Troop? Shout out to Sir Ism in the building. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power God. He said they've always been 13-degree Masons, aka policy enforcement. Yeah, man. A lot of Shriners too. Not to talk about masonry and stuff like that, but a lot of Shriners too are police officers. So that's pretty interesting. All right. Yeah, man, we in the building. What's going on? Ism said the spirit of tricking. Yes. Because it's not just men, that are out here tricking off their money. Women trick their money off all the time. It's just that they don't call it tricking. But it is what it is. Everybody tricks. If you want to buy something for yourself and you could have saved the money and did something else, or invest in a liability or invest in an asset, you turn around and you invest in a liability, you trick. You know what I'm saying? You tricked on yourself, And we live in a world, or we live in time, and it's always been like this, but now kind of defines it, is that you're better off tricking on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of anybody else. That's why women call dudes tricks in a lot of cases, because if he was smart, he would have, you know what I'm saying, spent that on himself. He would have spent that money on himself so he wouldn't be out here tricking. He doesn't know how to spend money on himself to get what he wants. So he spends money on himself to get what he wants. You get what I'm saying? You get the irony in it. And she understands this too, because it's the same thing with her. The same process that a trick has to go through to break himself for a pro, she has to go through that same process when she's paying her man, if she has one. And then she doesn't always make the best decision, because she would take that money and that the trick gave her and trick on the, you know what I'm saying, and trick on the you know, on herself, spend it on drugs or this, that, and the third. So this is why she passes the bankroll to somebody that can clean the money or do something with it. You know, if whoever she paying knows what they doing. You know, if she's in that type of lifestyle, because she's getting it directly from the trick. So even the money got the spirit of the tricking on it. The pimping has to clean the money. You know what I'm saying? There's a power transfer. But women have what's called disposable cash. You know, that's why you have women spending their money on you know, surgeries and Birkin bags and all these other little frivolous stuff. And women in power, they trick the most, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they have a job to convince themselves. If you go look at the lady off of Black Lives Matter, isn't she tricking off the George Soros money? Buying homes and mansions and stuff like that. Why your girlfriend need a damn Birkin bag? Does she have a walk-in closet where she can store this Birkin bag? And is this walk-in closet where she can store this Birkin bag temperature controlled? Just like a man where he puts his cigars in the humidifier, or the humidor, my bad. Why are women flying to the Dominican Republic and spending 20 and 30K on a BBL? And when they spend 20 to 30 on a BBL, they come back home and sell coochie for $100. The world is backwards, and people got, you know, frivolous money. They just got disposable income. They got disposable cash. And women just get things thrown at them. You know, some of these women, you know, especially the beautiful ones, you know, life tells them what they are. You know, they don't have to delude themselves. Even in overseas, you know what I'm saying, the internet making everything all inclusive. So it's not even that they have disposable income. They just have a lot of disposable stuff. I remember a couple of girls that I was dating, and they were in the industry, not the corn industry, but they were into like modeling and stuff like that. And they had portfolios, and they were actually good at, you know, at what they were talking about and the things that they did. Good at modeling. And I wasn't worried about, you know, them cheating or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew them, knew their friends and all that other stuff. It wasn't no big deal. And I didn't have like a jealous bone. And they were very attractive. And they could rock a bunch of different looks. And they would have to go on, you know, little stupid meetups and meet up with people and, you know, do pictures and editing and you know, just meet up with different designers and different people to model their clothes and stuff like that. And they'd be coming back home or leave food in the fridge and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It was really like it was nothing. Like I would get text messages like, I didn't cook tonight, but there's some roof crisp, you know, sitting in the fridge for you and blah blah blah, you know. PF Chang's and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, shit. You know, I get home from work, you know, sometimes the food on the counter or sitting out or whatever. Every so often I'd take it, but sometimes I didn't. Because I knew there were gifts. You know what I'm saying? I knew there were gifts. I knew there were gestures. You know what I'm saying? And this is a reality and stuff like that. You know, a lot of guys, y'all want to be dealing with certain types of women, but the reality of dealing with certain types of women have to set in. You know, the reality doesn't set in as much. And I'm talking about this because Valentine's Day just passed. And y'all probably, I haven't even seen that much because I haven't really got a chance to really doom scroll. But y'all probably seen people get all kinds of gifts and all kinds of stuff on social media. Hell, your lady probably looking at you sideways like, such and such got a Benz truck and a bouquet of roses. Like, you know, what about me? Like, shorty, we live on the south side. You can't. Again, why do you need a Benz truck? Do you even know how to start one? Much less know what's under the hood. But one thing women have is the audacity. They have the audacity to, you know, have confidence. And that's not a bad thing because guess what? Men can learn a lot from women that have confidence. Hold on, y'all. They can learn a lot from women that have confidence. So if you do trick, you want to trick on yourself because it's reflection, it's shining. Women will tell you that. No bullshit. Women will tell you that. So let's see. Give me 1 second. Let's try to run and grab something, but let's pull up. Y'all, I've been binge watching Final Fantasy content. I can't even find tonight's show content. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Pull this up real quick. Let me see. Fannie Willis, and she rubbed a lot of people too. She rubbed a lot of people the wrong way too, with all these RICO cases, especially in Atlanta. So. Now let's check this out. He said, oh, I gave her a gift, all right. Shout out to everybody in the building. Good morning. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. On the way in, share the show. Let's get it.
And former Georgia prosecutor Chris Timmons is with us, and ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer as well, who's a trial attorney for us. And let me just get your reactions, gentlemen. First, Brian, it was quite a show. She took over that courtroom. But did she dispel the problem that she's facing, that allegation of conflict of interest?
So, Terry, what I think from now until whenever this hearing is decided, you're going to hear a lot of different words describing Fonnie Willis. What I saw was passion and strength and vigor in controlling not only the narrative in this, but answering the questions in a way that I think pushed back on a lot of what Ashley Merchant, the attorney for Mike Roman, was trying to put forward. This, I don't think anymore is about disqualification, at least in DA Willis's mind. This is, I think, is about saving her credibility, saving her ability to stay on the case, not just today, tomorrow, but also for re-election. I would, if I was her attorney, I would advise her not to testify. This is not smart. But as you pointed out,
it looks like she's going through it. Hold on, y'all. It's actually live right now. I think she's testifying right now. Hold on. This is live right now. Hold on. Hold on. A commercial break. But this is actually live right now.
I'm making the evidentiary contribution here.
Give me 1 second, y'all.
To this. Now,
well, I guess you're tendering it. Is it with position of the state?
Then objected to the relevance at this point. There's no relevance at this point.
Mr. Gillen, are you using this to confront her with prior statements?
Yes, Your Honor. And statements that she made concerning her financial situation and laying the foundation for that, and that she gave these interviews to the authors. And so this would document that, and we ask her, get this in the record, ask her questions about it.
Well, we could mark it for impeachment purposes. I'm a little wary of entering an entire 300-page book because I don't know exactly what every single line, if it would pass hearsay or relevance or et cetera, et cetera. But I don't think it needs to be admitted as an actual evidence for the record for you to do what you need to do with it. So,
well, Your Honor, I understand. I just would.
It's marked as Exhibit 22, and we'll move from there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, you were asked a little bit about this book before, correct?
I think Mrs. Merchant.
Ms. Merchant did.
Asked me some questions, yes.
And you gave about 6 interviews to the authors of this book in the sit down?
No, sir.
You didn't?
No.
Was it?
She answered how many interviews she gave in her opinion.
How many, in your opinion, do you believe you gave, and how long did they last?
2 to 3, maybe 20, 30 minutes.
So your testimony is at most, you think that you gave maybe an hour to an hour and a half's interview to the authors of this book?
Oh, you mean in total?
In total, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Anywhere between, definitely not more than 2-ish hours.
Okay. But you also were telling, when they were, the title of the book, of course, is A Hard-Charging Georgia Prosecutor, a Rogue President, and the Plot to Steal American Election. You've seen that.
Why is the title of the book relevant, sir?
And I had no.
And then I'm going to ask her whether or not that was the theme that they gave her when they talked with her.
What the thing gave her? What do you mean by that?
Well, because they were sat down and they told her why they were there to interview her.
And why does that matter?
Well, I think it matters because it shows, but they want her to give her version of what her life story is. This is almost a life story of her. So that's why it's relevant. But if the court thinks it's not, then
no, it could be relevant to your issue of the forensic misconduct that has been alleged, and maybe some of the motives at play when it comes to forensic misconduct. But I'm not seeing, again, what we're here for today was the relationship and/or any financial elements of it.
Correct. Well, I think it clearly relevant to the forensic misconduct, also relevant to the personal interest in terms of the finances. I
didn't make 10 cents off that book.
Pardon me?
I didn't make 10 cents off that book.
I didn't ask whether you made any money.
Okay, I just
didn't ask whether you made any money.
Do you have any other statements that she hadn't already been confronted with by Ms. Merchant?
Well, other than I want to focus on when you were telling them about your financial straits and you're living kind of month to month, that is what your financial status was back in 2018 after your election.
Mr. Gallon, we covered that at length, and you're at the end of the line. I'm sorry about that, but we've got to find new ground.
Well, and let me move on to my point here. So the point is that what you're telling us is that you were in financial straits.
So what did she spend the money on? Like what's going on here? What did she spend the money on?
But really, that your testimony today is you had a cash hoard of maybe up to $10,000 in cash where you laid your head at night so that you would dip out and there would be no record of it, correct?
That's not what I'm telling you, sir. That's not at all what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that throughout the course of my life, I have always kept cash in my house. That cash has ranged from times, my father would probably be ashamed of this because he would say it should be more. But that cash at times has ranged from $500 to maybe $9,000. And he would be like, that is not what I told you to do. I've always had that amount of money. What I've told you is you do better negotiating when you travel. If you have cash, you go to get the cab. They say, oh, we're going to charge you $300 for the day. Well, I got American cash. Will you take it for $150? And so it's my practice to take money when I travel. We're not talking about a whole lot of money. We're going to the Bahamas. $1,500 in cash is in my pocket, or at the most $2,500. Belize was actually probably the most money I've ever taken.
What the hell did she spend?
Because it was a big deal. My 50th birthday sucked. His 50th birthday, it sucked. It was terrible. No.
Your Honor,
and so
I'd like to get back to some questions here.
I'm trying to answer it.
The narrative.
It would help if we.
So let's.
Yeah, she shouldn't be representing herself.
Yes or no's here. Have you told us today that you would keep a cash hoard in your residence up to about $9,000? Yes or no?
And throughout the course of my adult life. And so let's even be more specific than that. Probably from the time.
Your Honor, I'm only asking for yes or no rather than.
And we have already covered this. So
She knows what's happening. They're trying to just get an admission from her. Same thing they did with Gunna. Gunna tried to explain it. They're like, bro, it's only a yes or no. So what they do is they try to get an admission from you, even though some admissions have to come with the details. But okay.
I know you're laying the foundation, but it's already been laid. So
the filibuster is here. I'm trying to move through the filibuster.
Right.
But we're not talking about a lot of, and so it could be $2,000, it could be $1,500, it could be $7,500. It just depends on what you're doing at that time. What I'm telling you is when I traveled, I took cash. I find that when you travel, especially to foreign countries, the American dollar does well, and it's good to have cash. You can negotiate with the taxi driver, with the jet skis, and it's not a lot of money we're talking about.
Your Honor,
okay, understood, Ms. Willis. Let's get to a question, Mr. Gill.
And so you have cash in your house, but you have a lien, a tax lien on your property. Is that right?
I don't believe I had a tax lien on my property.
You have a tax lien on your property.
You gotta talk up louder, Mr. Hunt. Okay, we already covered that, Mr. Gillen. I need new ground here.
I'm asking the question. I'm trying to figure out how.
I don't know what's going on because she shouldn't be talking, but her lawyer is up here like running interference like crazy. As he should, though.
Then ask that question,
but not use the money that they allegedly said they had.
Well, I think Ms. Merchant asked that exact same question. She said she didn't use the money to pay her tax lien. So what's your question that's new?
So I was going to build on that to say...
No more building. It's already built.
All right.
It's the same way you pay a bill.
So just put the top on it if you need to, okay?
It's the same way you owe a bill and go shopping.
Well, now, have you ever used, did you say earlier that you used Cash App?
When I would pay Robin Bryant, I used Cash App.
What is Cash App for the record?
I don't need to know that for the record.
Well, if you're paying Robin with cash.
Hold on, y'all. Okay. Yeah, see, he's trying to paint a story. He's trying to paint a story, but I don't know.
Mr.
There's no alleged here.
You pay allegedly Mr. Wade with Cash App.
I don't think Mr. Wade does Cash App.
Did you ask him?
I think he's told me he doesn't do Cash App.
Okay, so that's the reason why you didn't use Cash App.
He's sitting next to me. I hand him the money.
Because there would be a record in Cash App of your making payments, correct?
Okay, so that's what he's trying to pin her down on. He's trying to pin her down on. He's trying to make it seem like she's laundering money. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to paint the picture that she's trying to hide a paper trail. I was just watching a video about stuff like this recently too. This dude literally went on a podcast and told on Tyga for accepting drug money. And this used to happen at the nightclubs and everything too. Like they give you a front end and then they'll give you a back end. Where the front end of the money is, you know, like ticket sales, door sales. So like the front end of the money is like ticket sales, door sales, liquor sales. And that's accounted for. So when the rapper goes to do his taxes, they'll be like, see, I made 20K here. But then they give him another 20K on the back end, which he splits with his manager and stuff like that. That's not taxed. So there is a pool where you can pass around untaxed money. But it's usually going to be drug money. And obviously they're in Atlanta. So you put 2 and 2 together, y'all.
Yes, but I didn't think that I was making a...
And the funny part, too, is that if a cop or a DA knows how gangs and other people are moving their money, what's stopping them from doing the same thing? It's a blueprint.
In a personal relationship.
Because when you're filing your, and I know that I'm going to move into this financial statement here. You were asked just a second ago about your non-disclosure form, or your disclosure form of an Exhibit 21, where we agree that Mr. Wade is a prohibited source, correct?
I don't. What I agree to is I don't believe he's giving me gifts. You would like to classify these trips as gifts, but I've always paid my fair share on these trips, so I did not look at them as gifts. I don't think that what this is disclosing, and they can tell me if they mean something different, I don't think it means that if you go to dinner with somebody over the course of a year and it gets to 100, you're supposed to report it. If my understanding of that is wrong, I've probably been to lunches with a couple of people that over the course of a year, they paid, I paid.
Let me, prohibited source means...
We already went over this, Mr. Gillen. Mr. McDougal.
Well, Your Honor, I have to lay the foundation here before I can follow up with my next question.
I don't know why you can't. Yeah.
Well,
it's already, the questions have been made.
Then your 2022 disclosure form did not list any of the thousands and thousands of dollars that Mr. Wade paid for on trips that you were on. Isn't that correct?
That's because Mr. Wade was paid that money back, or he was paid due to the fact that I bought a plane ticket or I paid for the hotel. There was never money that he gave me. That wasn't the nature of our relationship. You know, there's so many men, and Mr. Wade is one of them, where the nature of the relationship is they're just paying a woman. The nature of our relationship is companionship and friendship. Despite the way people would like to paint certain women, it's just not true.
Final question. And not a single solitary documentary piece of evidence showing that you have withdrawn the cash to pay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Gill.
That's not accurate.
Not gonna lie, running RICO cases on people. And then going down for fraud is crazy.
Okay, Mr. McCulloch, on behalf of Mr. Floyd, All right, Mr. Cromwell on behalf of Ms. Latham.
Great thing about the coming last is most of your questions. I had one question, Ms. Willis. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
In the time period between February of 2021 and January of 2022, while you were staying at the Yurdi condo, did your father ever come and visit you during that time period at the Yurdi condo?
He did not.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Cross, I would imagine you have a number of topics to cover with Ms. Willis that'll take more than 10 to 15 minutes.
I do.
Okay. Then I think we've reached a stopping point for today. And so, Ms. Willis, I'd ask you to step down now. And I'd also remind you that you're not to discuss your testimony or that of any other witness until tomorrow morning.
The judge looked like he on her side, though.
Back here. And we'll begin again at 9 a.m.
9 a.m.
We'll do 9 a.m. this time tomorrow. Before we...
It looked like she know the judge outside of the courtroom. So remember what I tell you. A good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. An hour and 1 minute into the madness. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Share the show. And support the Cash App. Let's get it.
A recess for today. I want to check in on logistics, and I'll ask Ms. Merchant, once the testimony of Ms. Willis is concluded, how many other witnesses do you anticipate calling?
And then we support also records the state objected.
We can handle that now. Ms. Willis, you can sit down. You're done for the day.
You want me to leave the courtroom?
Or you can sit at the council table. We don't need you in the witness box. All right, so 2 witnesses and then querying other defense counsel. I know Mr. Gillen, there was a potential witness that was objected to by the state, so there's another one there. And we can talk about that. Were there any other witnesses anticipated from any defense counsel? All right, seeing no show of hands. And then Ms. Cross, any witnesses on your behalf?
I expect so, Your Honor, and I expect that to take 4 to 5 hours.
Okay, and how many witnesses would you imagine?
Without committing myself to a final number, my best guess at this point would be 3 to 4.
Okay. All right.
I gave them our witnesses. I know we're supposed to give witnesses for an evidentiary hearing. Guessing that one is John Floyd, but I don't know.
All right. No, I understand, Ms. Merchant. However, I don't think at this point there's any statutory requirement. We have the standing order that for expert witnesses, and if state doesn't want to extend that courtesy, then I think you're stuck with it. All right.
I'm certainly happy to represent that Mr. Floyd will be a witness, that the other witnesses will be impeaching of this year.
Okay. All right. Let's take up these last couple issues here before we break then. The issue of the Delta Airlines records. The motion to quash was filed by the state on behalf
All right, let's see if they're back live. Give me 1 second, y'all. Okay, he's talking about the Hamas wars. Hold on, y'all. All right, let's get back to it. All right, give me 1 second. See if this is working. Hold on, y'all. I'm on the wrong tab. Hold on, y'all.
Fees in equal thirds, would you agree that he would benefit from the tank contract and also from the other first appearance contract?
I would agree he would make money. Yeah, so to make money is a benefit.
That's all, God.
Mr. Durham, if you're still with us on Zoom.
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. McDougald.
I do have a couple, Your Honor, but it's a little awkward from back here. Do you want me to?
Yeah, why don't you go ahead and make your way up.
Good afternoon, Ms. Wills. How you doing?
I'm very well. How are you, Mr. McDougald? I think this is our first in-person meeting, correct?
Second.
Second? Well, I apologize for not remembering. More clear.
That's quite all right. I'm referring now to exhibit number 21.
Yes, sir.
Which was your financial disclosure form for 2022.
Yes, sir.
And it has a question which requires you to disclose any gifts or favors from a single prohibited source in the aggregate amount of $100 or more. Do you see that?
I don't, but I believe you.
It would be on 2 in the middle, paragraph number 3.
Yes.
And what is your understanding of a prohibited source for purposes of this form?
I believe there's some classification. Somebody you like don't have a personal relationship with that gives you $100.
All right, if you look under there at subparagraph 2, Romanet 2, it defines it as someone that you know or should know is seeking to do or is doing business with the county, correct?
Yes, but yes.
That includes Mr. Wade as of the date you filled out this form, correct?
Yes, but he never gave me a gift of $100 or more. The only thing that I would say maybe went over that, but I don't think it ever did, is if we went to dinner and my meal was $100, but I don't think I've ever eaten $100 worth of food at a restaurant, because I would not pay him back if we went to lunch or went to dinner. But trips, I paid him back for. I never thought about the money until y'all brought it up. And I would be less than honest. It says I was giving him the money back because I was the district attorney. I didn't take gifts from him for a lot of personal reasons. Anyway, I did not take gifts from him.
And so your reason for not disclosing any gifts from Mr. Wade on exhibit number 21 is that the aggregate amount on a net basis was less than $100 in the year 2022. Is that correct?
I did not accept a gift of him of more than $100 in 2022. The one exception to that, because I want us to be clear, is we probably went out to eat multiple times in the year. If you're considering eating a meal, because we went out multiple times, that probably went to the level of more than $100. But if we're doing tit for tat like that, he paid for as many meals as he paid for. And so I did not receive any gifts from him.
The question on the form, all right,
I understand the question.
Aggregate excess to $100, and your testimony is that you did not receive in the aggregate $100.
All right, Mr. McDougald, you can sit down now.
I don't believe she answered that question, Your Honor. She as to specific.
He thought he got her in an aha moment. Aha! They was like, nope. He thought he had her in an aha moment. He thought he had her in the aha moment. So he's trying to get her to paint herself into a corner. Right, Starfy. But she going into details. And that's kind of where the lawyers the lawyers are like, you got to chill with the details because it's not going to be, it's going to be hard to refute details. I never get it. Rich people or people that can afford lawyers, like the good lawyers, for some reason, they pay all of that money for a lawyer and don't listen to their lawyer. This is the craziest shit ever. You keep lawyers and people on retainer for stuff like this. And then when some shit happens, you don't listen to them. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. All right, let's get it. Hold on.
So we're done.
Very well.
Okay. Mr. Rice.
No further questions.
Mr. Gillen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
A few questions here. I want to, you saw the book here, Find Me the Votes. That was shown to you, correct?
Yes, sir.
I would like to just tender this as an exhibit, number 22.
Is that your copy?
Shout outs to Royce J in the building. What's going on, player? Early bird gets the content. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. Yeah, these people are slow, man. You said all lawyers work for the state, though, so it gets tricky. Yeah, because they know each other. Remember, I told you, a good lawyer knows the law, but a great lawyer knows the judge. They damn near had dinner last night talking about the case. Hey, listen, when you in that courtroom tomorrow, you gotta make it juicy for them now. You can't make it look like I'm on your team now. Yeah, I'm gonna be fair with you, but you know. They damn near had fucking tomahawk steaks with the judge last night. Royce will tell you, they're clicked. Everybody's clicked in. They get some strings pulled. All right. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power Guy. Bronze said, "Yep, lawyers and judges sit at bars and golf courses joking about the cases." Exactly. It's no secret. Shout outs to my girl Lolita Gore in the building. What's going on? Good morning. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Giving y'all the game. We'll get into other examples on today's show. Yeah, deals are made long before the case reaches the court. That is very true. That is very true. We didn't even open up that can of worms yet, Royce. That is very true. It's long before it even happens. Yep. Royce is telling the truth, because what they'll do is somebody will give somebody a heads up and be like, they're building a case on you, basically saying, yo, prep yourself. You know what I'm saying? Prep yourself. Oh, yeah, you can pick up a lot of game looking at cases. Hell yeah. Especially in real time.
It is.
All right. What exhibit is that going to be?
Especially if you know how they're going to run your case. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
All right.
I'm making the
is that
evidentiary contribution here to this. Now,
well, I guess you're tendering it. Is it with position of the state?
That objected to the relevance at this point. There's no relevance at this point.
Mr. Gillen, are you using this to confront her with prior statements?
Yes, Your Honor. And statements that she made concerning her financial situation and laying the foundation for that, and that she gave these interviews to the authors And so this would document that and ask her, get this in the record, ask her questions about it.
Well, we could mark it for impeachment purposes. I'm a little wary of entering in a 300-page book because I don't know exactly what every single line, if it would pass hearsay or relevance or et cetera, but I don't think it needs to be admitted as an actual evidence for the record for you to do what you need to do with it. So,
well, Your Honor, I understand. I just would.
The judge is on her side, though.
We'll move from there.
He giving her a lot of rope. And he's letting her lawyer run interference and shut down a lot of different things. So,
thank you, Your Honor. Now, you were asked a little bit about this book before, correct?
I think Mrs. Merchant.
Ms. Merchant did.
Asked me some questions, yes.
And you gave about 6 interviews to the authors of this book in a sit-down?
No, sir.
You didn't?
No.
Was it?
She answered how many interviews she gave in her opinion.
How many, in your opinion, do you believe you gave, and how long did they last?
2 to 3, maybe 20, 30 minutes.
So your testimony is at most, you think that you gave maybe an hour to an hour and a half's interview to the authors of this book?
Oh, you mean in total?
In total, yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Anywhere between, definitely not more than 2-ish hours.
Okay. But you also were telling when they were the title of the book, of course, is A Hard-Charging Georgia Prosecutor, a Rogue President, and the Plot to Steal American Election. You've seen that.
Why is the title of the book relevant, sir?
And I had no.
And then I'm going to ask her whether or not that was the theme that they gave her when they talked with her.
What the thing gave her? What do you mean by that?
Well, because they were sat down and they told her why they were there to interview her.
And why does that matter?
Well, I think it matters because it shows. But they want her to give her version of what her life story is. This is almost a life story of her. So that's why it's relevant. But if the court thinks it's not, then
no, it could be relevant to your issue of the forensic misconduct that has been alleged, and maybe some of the motives at play when it comes to forensic misconduct. But I'm not seeing, again, what we're here for today was the relationship and/or any financial elements of it.
Correct. Well, I think it's clearly relevant to the forensic misconduct, also relevant to the personal interest in terms of the finances. I
didn't make 10 cents off that book.
Pardon me?
I didn't make 10 cents off that book.
I didn't ask whether you made any money.
Okay, I just
didn't ask whether you made any money.
Do you have any other statements that she hadn't already been confronted with by?
But she telling on herself too. I didn't make a slimy dime off that book.
Miss Merchant.
Well, other than I want to focus on when you were telling them about your financial straits and you're living kind of month to month, that is what your financial status was back in 2018 after your election.
Mr. Gunn, we covered that at length. And you're at the end of the line. I'm sorry about that, but we've got to find new ground.
Well, let me move on to my point here. So the point is that what you're telling us is that you were in financial straits, but really that your testimony today is you had a cash hoard of maybe up to $10,000 in cash where you laid your head at night so that you would dip out and there would be no record of it, correct?
That's not what I'm telling you, sir. That's not at all what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that throughout the course of my life, I have always kept cash in my house. That cash has ranged from times, my father would probably be ashamed of this because he would say it should be more. But that cash at times has ranged from $500 to maybe $9,000. And he would be like, that is not what I told you to do. I've always had that amount of money. What I've told you is that when I travel, you do better negotiating when you travel. If you have cash, you go to get the cab. They say, oh, we're going to charge you $300 for the day. Well, I got American cash. Will you take it for $150? And so it's my practice to take money when I travel. We're not talking about a whole lot of money. We're going to the Bahamas. $1,500 in cash is in my pocket, or at the most $20. Belize was actually probably the most money I've ever taken. And it was taken because it was a big deal. My 50th birthday sucked. his 50th birthday, it sucked. It was terrible. No.
Your Honor,
And
I'd
so
like to get back to some to your brother. So let's move. We keep
adult life. And so let's even be more specific than that. Probably from the time.
Your Honor, I'm only asking for yes or no rather than.
We have already covered this, so I
But yeah,
can
but
get
I'm
to that
trying to-
point.
Like, oh my God, I only bought 7 Birkin bags. Only bought 7 Birkin bags. One of them wasn't even a Birkin.
Laying the foundation, but it's already been laid. So
The filibuster is here. I'm trying to move through the filibuster.
Yeah, but we're not talking about a lot of, and so it could be 2,000.
That's
it could
crazy,
be 1,500.
Fanny.
It could be.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
That's crazy, Fanny.
$7,500. It just depends on what you're doing at that time. What I'm telling you is when I traveled, I took cash. I find that when you travel, especially to foreign countries, the American dollar does well, and it's good to have cash. You can negotiate with the taxi driver, with the jet skis, with the, and it's not a lot of money we're talking about.
Honor,
okay, understood, Ms. Willis. Let's get to a question, Mr. Gill.
And so you have cash in your house, but you had a lien, a tax lien on your property. Is that right?
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
bitch.
Oh, are you?
I don't believe I had a tax lien on my property.
You have a tax lien on your property.
You gotta talk up louder, Mr. Hunt. Okay, we already covered that, Mr. Gillen. I need new ground here.
I'm asking the question of, I'm trying to figure out how someone can have a tax lien.
Then ask that question.
But not use the money that they allegedly said they have.
Well, I think Ms. Merchant asked that exact same question. She said she didn't use the money to pay her tax lien. So what's your question that's new?
So I'm just going to build on that to say.
No more building. It's already built.
All right.
It's the same way you pay a bill.
So just put the top on it if you need to, okay?
It's the same way you owe a bill and go shopping.
Well, now, have you ever used, did you say earlier that you used Cash App?
When I would pay Robin Bryant, I used Cash App.
What is Cash App for the record?
I don't need to know that for the record. Let's keep going.
Well, so if you're paying Robin with Cash App, why aren't you allegedly paying Mr.
There's no alleged here.
If Jesus can't save these hoes,
allegedly Mr.
why are you trying? What makes you think you're greater than
Did you
Jesus?
ask him?
I think he's told me he doesn't do Cash App.
Okay, so that's the reason why you didn't use Cash App.
He's sitting next to me. I hand him the money.
Because there would be a record in Cash App of your making payments, correct?
Yes, but I didn't think that I was making a record in a personal relationship.
Because when you're filing your, and I know that I'm going to move into this financial statement here. You were asked just a second ago about your non-disclosure form, or your disclosure form of an Exhibit 21, where we agree that Mr. Wade is a prohibited source, correct?
What I agree to is I don't believe he's giving me gifts. You would like to classify these trips as gifts, but I've always paid my fair share on these trips, so I did not look at them as gifts. I don't think that what this is disclosing, and they can tell me if they mean something different, I don't think it means that if you go to dinner with somebody over the course of a year and it gets to 100, you're supposed to report it. If my understanding of that is wrong, I've probably been to lunches with a couple of people that over the course of a year, they paid, I paid.
We already went over this, Mr. McDougal. Well, Your Honor, I have to lay the foundation here before I can follow up with my next question.
I don't know why you have to.
Well,
it's already
okay.
Questions have been made.
Then your 2022 disclosure form did not list any of the thousands and thousands of dollars that Mr. Wade paid for on trips that you were on. Yeah. Isn't that correct?
That's because Mr. Wade was paid that money back, or he was paid due to the fact that I bought the plane ticket or I paid for the hotel. There was never money that he gave me. That wasn't the nature of our relationship. You know, there's so many men, and Mr. Wade is one of them, where the nature of the relationship is they're just paying a woman. The nature of our relationship is companionship and friendship. Despite the way people would like to paint certain women, it's just not true.
Final question. And not a single solitary documentary piece of evidence showing that you have withdrawn the cash to pay him back.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Deal.
That's not accurate.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. McCulloch, on behalf of Mr. Floyd. All right, and Mr. Cromwell on behalf of Ms. Latham.
Great thing about coming last. I had one question, Ms. Willis. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
In the time period between February of 2021 and January of 2022, while you were staying at the Yurdi condo, did your father ever come and visit you during that time period at the Yurdi condo?
He did not.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Cross, I would imagine you have a number of topics to cover with Ms. Willis that'll take more than 10 to 15 minutes.
Yes, I do.
That's okay. Stupid. Then I think we've reached a stopping point for today. And so, Ms. Willis, I'd ask you to step down now. And I'd also remind you that you're not to discuss your testimony or that of any other witness. Back here, and we'll begin again at 9 a.m.
You can tell the judge is her friend. That's why I replayed it. You could tell the judge is her friend, man. So I don't know, man. We're going to keep an eye on that situation. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Drop something on the rights fund. You dig what I'm saying? Drop something on the rights fund. Now, so much topics to cover tonight, man. It's crazy. I didn't get a chance to watch this, but I'm everywhere. I'm subscribed everywhere. And I tell you, the white manosphere, they do watch the black manosphere, and they watch certain people too. And they don't always do content on us, but they have a lot of opinions about the black manosphere. And Nixon is cool. I think Nixon is pretty cool. There's this guy called I think it's called my boy Nixon Does It. I think he changed his channel name, but he's more adjacent to the white manosphere. He put out a video last night and said that mediocre tutorials and reviews would have no content without Fresh and Fit. I think that's cap. But let's see what he's talking about.
And this isn't really a video for the manosphere directly, but more so a talking point, an idea that came into my head from listening to this from Rollo Tomasi, the person that's been dubbed the godfather of the red pill from other people online and in other spaces, for having written the book The Rational Male, which I will say is a good book. And it's not the end all be all, but it's a good book as a guide. That's not a step-by-step instructional manual. Take the information on board and use it as you see fit. I have a copy. I've talked about it previously and said how much I think it's a decent book. Every young man or adult male should have a copy. But I'm not here to shill for Rollo. He can do that himself on his own 200,000 plus sub channel. I'm here on my lowly 12.5k sub channel to talk about what was said on that stream that I'm going to show you a clip of from Torsha's channel. That'd be Torsha K, if I'm not mistaken. And she was streaming with Rollo and a couple of other people I know in the internet spaces, such as Caduceus, aka the Vital Message, and Rishi. And they were looking at another female who runs a channel called Culture Club, who was talking about something that Torsha had streamed about, and Torsha and Rollo and the other two fellas were discussing what was being said on there. And Rollo went on to the point of reactionary channels and reaction channels don't actually offer anything of value. They just want to get famous or big off your name, and if it wasn't for you, they'd have nothing to speak about. And it's not just held to the manosphere side of things, it's literally everything. Everything is a reaction or a commentary. When you see someone like a Tim Pool, for example, go through an article, that's a reaction, that's commentary on an article, but people listen to him for his opinion, right? When you see someone cover a book and give you their thoughts and opinions, that's commentary on a said material. When you see someone go outside and talk about what they're doing and what they're seeing, again, that's a commentary, that's a reaction based on what they're seeing. So this is in everything. It's not limited to one specific area, right? But in this case here, Roller references a few people in commentary reaction spaces, and I'll play the clip now and then we'll come back once it's done.
I don't think it's necessarily applicable with her, because all she's doing is she's just trying to make a name. She's just clout jacking, that's all. Everybody does. Like, if you look at guys if you look at you look at these reaction channels, like Abba and Preach are nothing but a reaction channel. That's all they do. If you look at look at the fat kid in Brazil, that's all he does is reaction videos. If you look at mediocre tutorial reviews, if I didn't exist and Iron and Fresh didn't exist and if Pearl didn't exist and whoever else didn't exist, he would have no content. There'd be nothing for him to talk about, because they don't do anything. All they do is just talk shit about other people. And if there's no other people to talk shit about, then they don't have a channel. It's the same thing with this chick. Yeah. They're reactors. That's all she is a reactor. They're not innovators. They're not ideas people.
So there always says people like Abba and Preach, mediocre tutorials and reviews. When he says the fat kid from Brazil, he's talking about John Anthony lifestyle, if I'm not mistaken. And Pearly things, if they didn't have the contents, Pearly that is, MTR wouldn't have anything to speak about. Abba and Preach wouldn't have anything to speak about. I think that's not entirely true. They'll have plenty to speak about. Of course, Manosphere, Red Pill, male-female dynamic stuff's not there anything they reference. MTR probably more often than not, but there's always the next thing out there. And this is why I say, no one gatekeeps ideas, because ideas are not held within one certain group of people.
Now that's cap. And certain ideas should be gatekept. This is why everybody's butchering shit all over the manosphere. But anyway,
or one certain faction of society, it's always going to be something that's expanding. The more ideas you have, the more you can discuss things, the more you can keep the good, remove the bad, change things that need to be changed along the way, and things like that. Which is why I say, just because you have your area sort of like created, like the Red Pill space, for example, that doesn't mean that only the established creators, let's call them, can be allowed in there. I remember there was wasn't really a debate, it was just a shouting match and just an absolute shit show of a roast battle between, was it Andrew from the Crucible, Alex playing with fire, and a couple of others. It was just absolute shit show, and it was like, is the Red Pill like good or bad, or content creators or something to that effect, and they couldn't even agree with what is Red Pill material, who is it, what governs it, all that sort of stuff. Nothing really governs it. Everyone can chip in their own thoughts and opinions, which is why people like an Abba and Preach or a MTR, they can sort of level out the area, shall I say, because just because you say a certain thing doesn't mean it's correct. Someone else may have a counter to it, say yes, however they'll add something else to it. Everyone's experience is different, and it's not just in a manosphere sense. And look, eventually some people decide to move away from things. If someone only covers Fresh and Fit, and if Fresh and Fit decide to stop tomorrow, what would this person do? They'll stop logging Fresh and Fit, and they'll find something else to do, or their channel dies completely. And a lot of people want to A-log and talk about DSP, Dark Side Phil. If DSP were to disappear, where does he go after that? What did these people do? Did they go to the next person to make fun of, or on, or do shit like that?
It's called celebrity gossip
as well. Some people love talking about other people's content for whatever reason. And look, you can see it as a negative and say like, well, you're just clout chasing. But as I said, just because you're going after somebody who's got a substantially, big channel. Like I remember Moist Critical had his issue with that Eastern European chick. Damn, I forgot her name. Well, she was going on about how Moist Critical was a hypocrite because he's laughing that Twitch were promoting Fansly, but he's against OnlyFans work and shit like that. And it was saying, oh, they're just looking for clout and everything else in between. They're just trolling. Like, who cares? And my whole thought was, just because someone is lesser sub than you doesn't mean that they have a lesser valid opinion. Like, if you say, I've actually got a red Ferrari, whatever, but you actually have a blue Ferrari, you've never shown anybody that red Ferrari, but someone has evidence of your blue Ferrari. I know it's a shit analogy, but you get what I'm trying to say, hopefully. So it doesn't mean anything just because they're of a smaller channel that they're any less valid. Like Hassan will say as well, like, people just clout chasing me and just being... No, dude, these people have valid opinions. They have valid things they want to say to you, which is why they do responses, commentary, reactions. Everything is a reaction and commentary, as I said. Tim Pool reads an article, that's commentary reaction. So it's a book, that's commentary reaction. If that's fine, but you've put something out there, and then it's open to the public to be criticized, to be scrutinized, to have things added to it, and things like that. I'm sure if Rollo stopped doing videos tomorrow, Abba and Preach would find something else to talk about. They'll always find something else to talk about. Social commentary is what they do, because people value their opinions, they value their experiences, they value what they say and how they think, and based on whatever factors may apply. Same reason why people want to hear what Rollo has to say. Same reason why people want to maybe hear what Playing with Fire has to say, or Andrew Tate, or whoever. Everyone has their own little ideas. Being able to contribute and give your own opinions and thoughts and your own ideas, I think that's a valuable thing in every sense. Doesn't matter what it is. If it's responding to someone's a review of a movie or a game or whatever it is, response to a video. Yes, I like this footballing team and I agree with you here. However, I disagree here for this reason. And then you say what it is. And by the by, no one ever says do not do reaction commentary if you're going to do something positive. By all means, do the positive stuff. Yes, makes me look like a 10 out of 10 champion. Keep going. It's always the negative stuff. Remember when Fresh and Fit wanted to take down every video that was negative about them or that they didn't give permission to, even though that's out of the realms of the fair use, how would you say it, protocols, for lack of a better term. They're not going to strike down channels that spoke well of them. They're only going to strike down channels that spoke ill of them, much like everybody else. Like Rollo says, like everyone he mentioned there are critical of Rollo, for example. So I can understand why he says these people would have nothing if no one else did material and things like that, which could be true to an extent, but sometimes they have a big enough following, they'll find something else. Maybe they'll eventually start creating their own content, because that's how things normally start. You start being a commentary reaction, then you start, okay, well, this is what I'm thinking, and you start thinking your own,
Well, people want to... They want to see a reaction because they react the same way. This is how people, get closer, to some of their favorite content creators. If you're watching people for a reaction. And then at the same time, also, some people need to be told how to feel about certain things. You know what I'm saying? Some people need direction on how to feel about certain things, or permission. So if you see somebody else reacting to something, and they're like, oh, and you're like, oh, and both of y'all are like, oh, it's like, oh, look, we're the same. We had a surprise look for 2 seconds. Like, people get a lot out of that. You know what I'm saying? And genuinely, people just want to see or hear other people's thoughts on certain things. So Reaction videos ain't going nowhere. Nowhere. They're not. They're not going down soon. All right, let's go.
Broadcasting or putting out your own thoughts and opinions or whatever it is you're thinking of, and then you create a fan base that way. So there are different ways to go about it. And I think I've rambled on for too long now. I'll probably push this video past 10 minutes, but hopefully you understood what I'm trying to say, right? In summary, Rollo Tomasi says certain reaction commentary channels would be nothing if the people that they spoke about disappeared tomorrow because they have nothing of value to offer, which I disagree. Some will talk about anyone that they can for clicks and likes and attention, but this isn't the majority. The majority of people...
Now remember, Rollo is friends with Fresh and Fit. Abba and Preach got into it with Fresh and Fit. All right.
In my opinion, want to talk about things that they find relative. Yes, you might have some people that do it very much so to only one particular person or one particular topic and cover multiple people in that area there. Others will look at different avenues. Again, we said with DSP and Ethan Ralph has his own haters or followers or reactors or whatever, and that's all they'll ever talk about. Some other people like to venture out elsewhere. You're a commentary channel, you're probably going to be talking about many different things. And as I said, you can have different ideas. You can give different opinions. Your experiences also matter. They can validate somebody else. They can change someone else's opinion. You can add something to something else.
Right.
And no one's going to speak ill of you if you are propping them up in a good way. If you're speaking in a good positive sense and you're giving them prop work, I don't think they're going to complain. It's only when you speak negative of them that they're going to look at you and say, okay, what are you doing? Strike, copyright, DMCA, whatever. It's not a deal. Let people speak and have their ideas set out there. So yeah, I'll link the video down below.
So yeah. But see, Rollo's going to say that because Rollo picked up the red pill through his through the people that read his book. An hour and 42 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button. Drop something on the Rice Fund. So one thing I was telling y'all a minute ago, which is sad, is that a woman actually made a red pill movie before men did. Women actually are doing more, I wouldn't even say damage control, but they're controlling the narrative on how people look at the red pill more so than the people that are actually in these red pill spaces. There's a documentary that we might watch on the next show that I got right here. But there's a whole bunch of people commenting on the red pill, especially the Zillennials, and they don't know why. Look at this.
So you've just woken up after another painstakingly gruesome day of your life. It's now been 3 months since your girlfriend broke up with you, and you start your typical daily routine. Wake up at 2:30 p.m., have some toast with butter, and watch 5 hours of YouTube videos in your pajamas while ignoring the fact that you should probably be looking for a job instead of continuing to work at your part-time restaurant gig. Your YouTube recommended feed is filled with the usual Smash Bros and old school RuneScape content, and you're blasting through each video with the occasional piss every hour or so. But today is a little tougher than most days have been this past month. This month, you're really starting to miss your relationship. You start contemplating your mistakes, wishing you could go back and change them, and you're a little more tempted than usual to send out that 5th I miss you text to your ex without her reply. But instead of that hopeless endeavor, you decide to look up possible ways to get her back. Most of the advice revolves around something called
sending out a I miss you text and it being your 5th one. You already put yourself behind the 8 ball. Cause she's supposed to be on some, he don't even care. He not even reaching out to me. He just going on. And the sad part is trying to show somebody that you care, especially to women, is pathetic for them. You know, So you move on.
Called the no contact rule, where you don't contact your ex for at least 30 days, then send a text and see if it's possible.
And you tripping if you counting the days. It's been 30 days, head ass. You tripping if you counting the days. What's the point of not messing with somebody if you're gonna count the days? Yeah, Royce, that's what I'm saying. Women are black pilled, man. A lot. I mean, honestly, they're not black pilled. My bad. They are red pilled. My bad. Some of them are black pilled, but they are red pilled. Way more than men.
Things. This provides a little bit of relief. Maybe it really is possible that you'll get her back. After a few of those videos, your YouTube recommended feed has transformed into something dramatically different. You now find yourself in the red pill bubble. Videos on why you should never get back with your ex, female nature, pickup artists, and masculine frame flood your pupils and you eat them up until your eyes start to strain. You just can't stop watching these red pill videos. Perhaps this is how your journey into the red pill manosphere started, or perhaps just because it's so damn popular on YouTube, you decide to click on one video and YouTube just spit out a million more onto your recommended. Either way, the red pill philosophy or ideology, whatever you want to call it, is growing in numbers and at an extremely rapid pace. But for those not familiar, let me provide as accurate of a definition as I can, because the word red pill has taken on so many forms in the past couple of years. When you hear the term red pill, you might immediately think of the movie The Matrix, when Neo is presented with the option between a red pill and blue pill. This is actually where the term derives from, and it parallels the outcome of taking the red pill in the movie. The red pill is a dating philosophy, or rather, at this point, a way of living for men that offers them what is regarded to be the truth behind female nature, dating, and being a masculine man. It's basically a set of principles for one.
Now, this is where he gets it wrong. And this is where the majority of people get it wrong. The red pill has nothing to do with a woman. More so, also, the newer Matrix had to include a woman into it, because really the red pill didn't have nothing to do with no goddamn Trinity. So I'm so glad I didn't watch the last Matrix. It was just bullshit. It's like, not only is Neo the one, Trinity's the one too. That means there's two the ones. It's like, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. If Neo can be Batman, so can Trinity. No. No. Neo's a transvestite. Like, it's like, you know what? I'm on Cypher's side at this point. Cypher was right. Prove me wrong. Cypher was right. Abort mission. Trinity can be the one. No, man. Trinity washed up. She got to use CGI to put herself back together. That ass ain't assing no more. Y'all took too long. So the red pill is not about no goddamn women, even though that's mainly the context y'all see it in. Because I guess women will be the perfect example for a lot of red pill, you know what I'm saying, examples. Like, you know, if somebody had to use an example, you know, it's like, well, women are the perfect catalyst to prove certain red pill points. So it really, you know what I'm saying? But it's not about women though. But so many red pill principles can be applied, so that's why they use women as the, you know, But it's really about you being woke. It's really about you understand what I'm saying? Waking up to the reality of things, you know? One thing that will help a man wake up is the reality of women. It's a catalyst. It's no different than watching a Corvette commercial and saying, okay, that's a nice car. But now that you see a woman laying on the Corvette and drinking a Pepsi with the top down, and she's like, come and get it. Now niggas all of a sudden have the urge to run down to Chevy and go get a Corvette. Because there's a woman on it. Women, to a certain degree, help sell everything. Why would I want to drink Grey Goose? Because women like to drink Grey Goose. And if you drink Grey Goose, you get a lot of women. Look at that commercial. With that honey on there drinking Grey Goose. They like Grey Goose. Get Grey Goose. Buy Grey Goose. That's the red pill. That you can just staple women to anything and it will sell. Even the red pill. Matter of fact, if the red pill wasn't about women, dudes wouldn't be interested in it. Talking points wouldn't even make sense. So let's get it.
One to abide by to better navigate their relationships with women and themselves. The story at the start of this video is not exactly how it was brought into this realm of living, but it's pretty similar. Since then, I've
down a rabbit hole.
Refined my opinions about the red pill, what I like about it, what I dislike about it, and why I think these videos are so addicting. And that is what I want to share with you in this video today. So before you tell me I'm a blue pill beta simp in the comments, maybe, just maybe, watch the video until the end. To better understand what drives the content in this bubble, we first must evaluate the main demographic or target audience. If you analyze the comment sections of most...
Now that's cap. Because you'll find out in the manosphere that there isn't no target audience. If you are a man, you are the target audience. Because there's this fake narrative going around that the red pill only goes after guys that are having problems with women. And that's not true. And sometimes when you find the red pill, you're not having problems with women, but you're still living in the real world. So you go outside and you go dating and something happens and now you have problems with women, but you're already in the right space to, or you already know what to do already because you've been in this space for a long time. And it don't make you red pill, it kind of makes you purple pill. But anyway.
Most red pill related videos and using my own audience demographics as well, because you guys are also obsessed with red pill content. It appears the majority of people who consume red pill content are men between the age of 15 to 25. Taking it a step further, we can use the now quarantine subreddit r/theredpill. Now, unfortunately, I was not able to find exact demographics of this subreddit specifically, but the data for the demographics of Reddit as a whole is available. Around 67 to 69% of all Reddit users are male, and around 64% of them are between the ages of 18 and 29.
Reddit is like today's Stormfront to a certain degree. Reddit, to tell you the truth, is actually basically, hey, Reddit, to tell you the truth, is basically the old school manosphere, to tell you the truth, like in those forums and stuff, like back when the manosphere used to be in forums. This is before this is a little bit during the Wall of Silence, and this is before the black manosphere and the white manosphere split. This is before the black manosphere and the white manosphere split. The universal manosphere. And racism was because of the split. You know, racism caused the split. And not just racism, y'all. Male jealousy. Male jealousy. Almost 2 hours into the show. Support your boy. Give y'all some real game and some history as always. When I'm gone, who gonna give y'all the game and give y'all the history, man? Let's get it.
So I think it's safe to say that the people that consume the red pill content the most are men in their late teens.
Right, Royce, and that will do it too. Broads abusing their power and authority. Oh, that definitely will do it. That definitely will do it.
And early 20s. And immediately you can understand why these types of videos would be appealing to this audience. These are men with little to no dating experience trying to fulfill one of our most basic human desires, the desire to be attractive to women. And these videos usually offer an alternate perspective on the prototypical relationship dynamic. The first stage of getting into the red pill is it just completely shatters your previously conceived.
I don't know where all these videos talking about some women have it hard in the workforce and all kinds of shit. Women be arrogant as hell in the workforce. Go look at that attorney that we were just looking at. She don't seem arrogant to y'all. Teachers be sleeping with their kids. Broads coming home talking to their man sideways. Where's this hardness at work that these women are talking about? Where's this hardness at work these women are talking about? Well, we have it so hard at work. No, a power trip. Y'all be listening to podcasts with women that are literally tyrants. They're a tyrant at work. Get on here and lie to you talking about some, it's so hard to work where I'm at. No, it's not.
Beliefs. The makers of these videos are usually in the mid to late 30s and explain to the viewer why the stereotypical Disney fantasy of one magically finding a soulmate and those two being meant for each other and only each other is total bullshit. So you start watching,
and that's cap. This is the problem with the dudes that are not in these red pill spaces. You watch red pill videos. It's never a creator telling you what the fuck's going on, like a real creator. Now, if a red pill person says that that there is no one for you, they probably think that you have one-itis. Like you just think that, oh, there's only one girl that I'm out here to get that's gonna be here for me. No, there's multiple. Anybody that knows what they're talking about, there's multiple women out here. Any guy can marry. Meaning the average guy can mate with a bunch of women or have a successful relationship with them and even get married. But even knowing this, you have guys that's like, well, I don't want to just get married. I want that one. And a lot of guys have one-itis. You know what I'm saying? There's a bunch of women walking around that can be your wife or your next potential wife. There's a bunch of, or you can be a bunch of women's next potential husband. And to tell you the truth, most dudes in the red pill space are hopeless romantics. And a hopeless romantic fundamentally still believes in love. No share. Let's get it.
Watching these videos and you feel like you're a part of this secret society that the outside world doesn't know about. Like you know the real truth behind reality.
And you do. If you know the real truth. Only you know if you red pilled or not. Some days you wake up, you don't feel like being red pilled when you are. I'll say that again. Some days you wake up, you don't feel like being red pilled when you actually are. That's where the whole hopeless romantic things come into play. Some people, no matter how red-pilled, and I'm doing air quotes, they are, they will ditch their quote-unquote red pill life. They will ditch their red pill life to be a square again, whatever that means. Because being a square implies that you're aloof. Certain things that they would be thinking about, it wouldn't even cross a square guy's mind. Some people will think that you have a better quality of life by not knowing the truth. Did y'all not hear me when I was telling y'all about Cypher? That's the whole thing about Cypher. Cypher wanted that steak to be real because he was aware that it was fake and that it was made perfect. And the other people around him, they just sitting up there eating. It's like the perfect steak to them. Whereas him, he knew it was made by the Matrix. So one of the bad things about getting told the truth is that sometimes you're aware of how much you want to get resold a lie. You want to go lay back down and pretend that you're going back to sleep. You want to get resold the lie. Because one thing about accepting the truth is that you realize how valuable certain lies are. Are we red-pilled or not, y'all?
And that's another reason why I feel people love watching these videos so much, is because there's a community, a closely knit following behind all of these people. You know, if I go to YouTube and check out the comments in a lot of these videos from a bunch of different creators, you'll see the same people commenting on all of them. And so it's this big following of people, mostly men, who all share the same beliefs, almost like a religion or cult. And there is a bit of a cult-like aspect to the red pill. I remember when I first started watching red pill videos, I did feel like I was part of a group of higher up men, and that all of the things that these people...
But see, why are all these videos coming out? Why are all these videos coming out? Because you're frozen by information. Information, too much information can lead to immobility. You're just going to be watching videos. Why should anybody that knows really how things work, and it's not to get on this guy, but why should anybody listen to a guy like this? Especially if you're truly red pill. Are y'all even taking red pills these days? The red pills should be an elite group of guys that are not having these problems, or at least hashing these problems out via conversation or with their content. The message of the red pill shouldn't be sweeping the nation, but the action of it should be. And it kind of is. But not really from the guys that's taking the red pills. The squares are actually doing it more than the red pill guys. I'm going to give you the game. We got alumni in the building, right? If you look in the chat, there's a gentleman by the name of Royce J, right? You can head over to his channel. You can subscribe to his channel. We got some fire content. And check out what he's talking about. Royce J been here since the beginning of a lot of this stuff. And he would tell you that when he dived down the same rabbit hole that this guy dived down, and it's not even the same rabbit hole, to tell you the truth. But for the sake of this conversation, we're going to say it's the same, right? It was only a handful of content creators. This guy right here has 1 billion people he can watch. He can watch Sneeko. He can watch Andrew Tate. He can watch Jordan Peterson. He can watch Rolo. He can watch Fresh and Fit. He can watch whatever podcast. And these podcasts, they run for hours. They run for hours. They run for hours, y'all. So you're busy watching a damn podcast. Not doing what you know, not going out, not applying any of this stuff. How do you know it's true? Shout outs to my brother Royce J dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
What have I got?
All right. So as soon as these guys jump down the rabbit hole, man. The knowledge is already cookie cutted. It's already cookie cutted. YouTube has an algorithm that is geared up to send you, versus you going to go look for information. YouTube tells you who to like. Hey, you like Red Pill? You need to like Sneeko. Instead of you saying, who is this guy? Let me see if I like his content. They're telling you literally, like Sneeko. Oh, we saw you listening to Andrew Tate the other day. Hey, you need to like Jordan Peterson. YouTube is telling y'all how to be red-pilled nowadays, while giving another sector hell about the same shit and exploiting another sector. Let's get it.
What we're saying in these videos were right. Like, we knew the truth. And on top of this cult-like community and following, and the fact that it is satiating one of our most basic human desires, the content is also entertaining as f***. Like, can anybody deny that? Some of these red pill dudes are hysterical with the stuff that they talk about. You know, sometimes they actually are joking, but sometimes what they say is true. But it's still funny, the fact that they believe that. And then just the dynamic between, you know, men and women arguing about dating and how much modern dating has changed and how everybody wants.
And when they describe the red pill, you know what they're describing? They're not even describing the content creators. They're describing the talking points. The talking points are the hooks. So I hate to say it. A lot of people run around here and say, oh, the talking points don't matter. Oh, the talking points, you know, they don't belong to y'all. No. Them talking points do matter. Them talking points do belong to the space. Them talking points ain't in no goddamn public library. This ain't no public talking point. Men develop these talking points in this space. The talking points ain't for everybody. So he's talking about the talking points. When he said this, just saying things that's outrageous. The talking points are the bread and butter of the space. Shout out to my brother Coffee in the building. You said, I'm surprised at the poll percentage. I wonder, especially if there are more men here, / if there were 2 hours ago, how many of them chose the option to say the spirit of the trickin took over? It takes over everybody. You know, even with yourself. And tricking too is American culture. You know what I'm saying? That's definitely ingrained in American culture. All right, let's get it.
Know how to navigate that and want to confirm their biases, which I'm going to talk about. It's such a popular topic right now, and Red Pill offers an outlet to that topic, especially in a world where we are more connected but less connected than ever, and more people are in isolation and are lonely. The desire for content where both male and females are speaking to each other in person, or just a male is talking about dating in general, people want to see that. They want to experience that in some way, not usually in person with a lot of these Red Pill people. They've gone on like one date their entire lives, but they still get that outlet. So before I continue talking about the things specifically that I do not like about the Red Pill, let's talk about some things that I do like about the Red Pill, because there are a lot of things that I like, and I feel as though I'm still Red Pill in a way, but maybe just not so tightly knotted to the Red Pill. Once I started consuming pill content after I got dumped, and I started to see what was true about relationships and female nature and all this stuff and having game, it genuinely did teach me a lot about that. And now I do feel like I have more success with dating when I actually do try and put myself out there. There are principles from the Red Pill that I've taken and that have helped me flirt better, have helped me talk with women better. It really did help with my relationship game. Also, I believe that a lot of this community is not toxic and genuinely just wants to uplift men and help other men and expose them to some truths that they don't understand and teach them to be a better man for not only themselves, but for anybody they want to be in a relationship with. Red Pill has expanded out of just dating. It's about self-improvement as a whole, as a man. There's a lot of content creators kind of still within that sphere. They kind of talk about dating, but they're mostly just focused around improving yourself and how that's going to help you eventually if you try to get into a relationship. Like, it's just straight up facts. It makes sense that women would want a man who has a purpose outside of her, who is loving and protective, who is strong, who is confident with his emotions, who respects other people, and also, teases her a little bit and has a fun side and, doesn't take life too seriously. And a lot of the Red Pill does teach that, and it taught me that, and it made me a better man for myself and for others. But like all things in life, too much of a good thing is indeed a bad thing. So let's talk about the worst side of the Red Pill, the things I don't like about it. The problem is when you overdose on the Red Pill. That's what I like to call it. So maybe you think you're just viewing the Red Pill right now for entertainment. Like, no, I just watch it because, it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch people argue back and forth about dating and relationships. But even if you're using this for entertainment, if it's making up the majority of your consumption of your input, then it's going to skew your worldview and you're going to develop confirmation biases around it. And it's going to be the same skewing in a sense as those Disney movies.
See, now this is when you're messing with something and you don't know what you're messing with. Because if you OD on the Red Pill, you didn't overdose. You're not taking no damn Red Pills if you overdose. You just simply don't know what you're talking about, and you don't know why. See, a lot of y'all dudes get y'all heart broken by women, and you get sent on a tangent, and you go looking for the Red Pill because you're mad at the girl. And then when your anger subsides, or it goes away for whatever reason, you're still watching Red Pill content. And now you're looking at the Red Pill content creators like, man, y'all talking about women crazy. Damn near forgetting how you felt when one broke your heart or one did some shit to you. So when your little emotions get back in sync and cut off, now you start acting stupid. You start getting delusional. You start thinking, man, F the Red Pill, man. That's crazy. I don't know why these brothers talking like that, because there's always brothers going through shit. And if y'all want a great example of this, go look at Destiny. Destiny right now didn't break up with his girlfriend. He broke up with his wife. Or should I say she broke up with him. And now all of a sudden he's talking red pill. When just a minute ago, dudes were beta. Dudes weren't getting married. They wouldn't know how a marriage works. His wife would never do that to him because he knows her, and not all women are like that. So when women harm men, all of a sudden the red pill is the best thing versus sliced bread. And it's going to happen more often. You're going to start seeing a lot of these dudes backtrack and do certain things, especially if they actually real and they are actually around women. You're going to have an influx of simps coming in, because a lot of simps are actually around women. A lot of simps actually get their heart broken. A lot of stuff happens when they are around women, whether they're on the right side or the wrong side. It's a proximity thing. A lot of these dudes in the manosphere don't know what they're talking about too, though, because they're not around women. But the simps and some of these dudes that have the audacity to be around women, they're getting turned in like a key card, bro. Especially if you're pandering and you're orbiting around women, you are the next, especially if you talk shit about the manosphere. You already set your karma up for you to be the next person in the space. And y'all sit there and be talking about your male philosophy in front of these women, talking about some, we don't need no game in front of a woman that are gamed up. They're like, good. That way I can get my shit off. And when I'm done with you, turn your ass in. You don't believe in the game, right? So you ain't gonna see this coming. That's why I was talking to y'all in the manosphere years ago. I'm like, openly, why the fuck as a man? Just think about it. Even if you don't believe in game, it's inexcusable that a whole bunch of dudes got together and said, I don't need no game. In front of women, when women are looking at men, like their whole narrative is that men is running game on them. So what's even worse than admitting that you don't have no game or that you don't need it is that you're communicating to women, telling them that I'm being straight up. And if you're being straight up, then to them, you truly are whack. To even a whack ass chick. Why are you dudes this serious? Why you need all this submission? Why you need all this other stuff? Play the game. Get this shit. One of the first things Rosebud taught me was ABP. Always be playing. Because when you super serious, oh, you're going to go down seriously. Especially with a creature that's playing. And I hate to say creature, but I'm just giving y'all the nature, a little bit of the nature of what we're talking about. Coffee said, but do you agree that someone can overdose on red pill talk content? Yeah, I do agree. But they're not taking the red pill. They're not taking the red pill. You know what I'm saying? Or they're doing something, or because guys do too much, they're following the wrong guru. Most people that said they overdosed on red pill content are not even listening to red pill people. They're not even listening to red pill people. Can you believe it? Most people don't know how to identify red pill content. So you know how like you look at like certain women and you're like, you know, women are nurturers. You go look at the you know, women, even animals, right? You go look at women deer. Let's say you got a deer, right? And the deer is it's a female deer, right? Is a doe a female deer? Is a doe a deer, a female deer? I don't know. Anyway, the deer goes up to a tree or some shrubs and stuff, and they know what to eat. The deer knows that if it looks at a rock and they see moss on one side of the rock, the moss points to civilization to go the other way. The deer intuitively knows what it's doing. And it knows what fruits to pick and why it's picking those fruits. If you ever raised a dog and you let the dog go out in your backyard, and let's say the dog has like a stomach ache or the dog feels a little bit down or sick, the dog knows what grass to leave out and go eat. This is why sometimes dogs run away, because it's looking for a certain grass to eat, and it's healthy for it because the dog knows. So what am I talking about? What are these pets? What are these animals? What are they doing? They're practicing discernment. Because there was so much things that deer encountered that he could have ate. There was so much things that the dog is literally running in the grass. Why don't he eat the regular grass? No, because he knows what grass to eat. And this is the problem with the red pill. You gotta hold niggas' hands too much. You know why you're here. You know what you're looking for. How do you overdose on the red pill? Simply watching too much videos with no action. And the crazy part is that if you're just sitting up here watching videos with no action and nothing is going right in your life, why are you complaining about the red pill but you're not complaining about your life? So why is it the red pill's fault and not you applying it in your life? You see, it's, you know, that's how people just blame shit on the red pill. The red pill is the red pill. Action is action. If you've been watching a whole bunch of red pill content and nothing changed in your life, there's nothing wrong with the red pill. There's something wrong with you just sitting up here watching red pill content and not changing your life. And we've seen to watch versus these new people coming in here. They got so much catching up to do. So you know what's going on. It's not that the red pill destroyed a lot of people. No, what these people are stuck in, they're stuck in a binge loop. See, when we got turned on to the red pill, you had to go seek out the knowledge, so it was easier to use discernment. But when you get dumped into the red pill now, first of all, you got to make sure you listen to the people that are red pill. So my bad. I was saying, first of all, you got to listen to people that are red pilled. So they don't even know if they're listening to red pill people. And then what happens is they get stuck in a binge loop where they're binge watching red pill content. There's a difference between going down the rabbit hole and soaking up game and content instead of binge watching the manosphere. They're binge watching the manosphere like it's a Netflix special. And what's even worse is that they're binge watching live streams, not Shout out to Coffee. Thank you for asking these really good questions, because these are great questions. Coffee said, you know, we've talked about this a week ago. I do agree it's needed for those who've been around a long time to be graduation time or should be near. Exactly, Coffee. Absolutely. You said, DJ Kuda, you've been working very hard with your content, bro. I appreciate you, man. You said I will contribute to I will contribute next month. I'm on a diet with my money right now, and to get my podcast space together. You deserve cash apps. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I'm glad someone sees it. And I've been coming through every single day, fresh content, talking about some real stuff. It don't stop. I've harnessed and I've worked on, you know, what I've been doing, and I'm really good at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm past my senior year, y'all. You know what Kwafi's talking about with the graduation? That's some real shit. You did? You say, yeah, they're getting it from other people stealing our spaces talking points. You are correct. Yeah, man. The talking points is the bread and butter. Would you rather listen to someone that got, I hate to say it like this, hundreds of hours in talking about these talking points? Or would you rather listen to someone that learned them yesterday, even though you yourself probably learned them yesterday? So what it is, it's shock content. They're capitalizing off of shock content. They don't know what's being said, but it is shocking to hear somebody say that. And say it so confidently as if they believe in it. And shocking content is what's going viral on YouTube and TikTok right now. Women are backfiring against She-Ra because it's more lucrative to talk about manosphere talking points than it is to sell women hypergamy. You are a goofball chick if you're trying to buy hypergamy off the internet. Because there is a such thing teaching a man how to be masculine in today's world. But you can't teach hypergamy. Stupid. Women heard us using that word in the manosphere again and ran with it. The manosphere created the hypergamous spaces. And I'm such a trendsetter and innovator. I'm about to say something y'all never heard somebody say, and it's about to sound fly, because that's what we do over here at Player Talk Radio. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. A woman is only as hypergamous as her options. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A woman is only as hypergamous as her options. And that's only half the battle. She got to make sure she's not acting a damn fool to shoot her hypergamous options in the leg. And these women aren't even really hypergamous, man. These women aren't even really hypergamous like that, y'all. Remember I told y'all guys about the concept of getting the girl but missing the bitch? It's like, oh yeah, I got the girl, but it was a one-night stand. I don't hear from her no more. Or the next time I see her after this one-night stand, it's the fantasy that I like, the projection, the things that I like, is not being sold to me no more. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got the girl, but I missed the bitch. I wanted the bitch, not the girl. So a woman will think just because she's getting a dude or the dude wants to sleep with her and stuff like that, she thinks that she's practicing hypergamy when she's really not. And her attitude and stuff like that can kill her chances. How do all of these women know all of these millionaire guys and have all these millionaire friends and guys that got all these nice cars and things like that, but that guy didn't scoop them up? Again, you are only as hypergamous as your options.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Y'all don't hear me though.
This is why I call it a bubble, because once people get into the red pill bubble, they have trouble getting out or accepting any other possible truths around dating, relationships, and women. The truth is, I believe, and I'm always still learning about dating, learning new things, experiencing new things. Things are not so black and white, or more appropriately for this video, not so red and blue. There are some fundamental principles that I believe pretty much every woman, at least 90-something% of women, like, but there are the outliers that, you can be a lot of different things and you don't have to follow this archetype.
So what's going on right now is blue pill damn near is the new red pill, y'all. What have I been telling y'all for the last couple years, man? Blue pill people have phones also. They're seeing all of this stuff. And they're watching it play out. What if I were to tell you that you can be watching the red pill spaces and still not be red pill? You can still be blue pill. As a matter of fact, we got a whole bunch of blue pill people in the red pill spaces. Just because you're here and you're commenting and stuff like that doesn't make you special like it kind of did back in the day. Because you had to find the space. Now, after the death of Kevin Samuels, there's a bunch of blue pill people here. But they're looking for Kevin Samuels. They're looking for entertainment like Kevin Samuels did. But what they're getting is the talking points that Kevin Samuels used. And they're sticking around and they're watching all these shows that are shocking. The content ain't even red pill to them. It's just shocking. It's just shocking. Blue pill people, quote unquote, do a lot of red pill things on a day-to-day basis nowadays. You know what we were watching on the last show? We were watching Elon Musk talk about Neuralink. What is it? What's it called? Neuralink or whatever, right? And we also got into a little bit of a talk about BlackRock and Vanguard. Well, guess what? Don't you see, quote unquote blue pilled people commenting on the Vanguard and BlackRock and the Neuralink and the Cybertruck? Blue pill people also trade Forex. Blue pill people, you can't. One thing you learn with the red pill is that you can't count, quote unquote, blue pill people out. Whatever that means these days. Blue pilled men are watching these shows. And they're going through the wall of silence. I don't know what I'm finna do, but I'm gonna do something. That's really where man is at right now. Modern man. And it's like what Royce J said earlier, because and it's like what we say all the time, women are red pilled. They're dealing with red pilled women. Let's get it.
that the red pill
Well, I just-
says you have to follow. I know a lot of people will say to me, to what I'm about to say right now, that that's not the true red pill, and that if you knew what the true red pill was, you wouldn't be saying that. But a lot of these dudes on the internet are saying that women love assholes. They love a guy who's a complete douchebag. They only like the big, strong, curly guys who are like...
Because guess what? Women are shocked by that. That's shock content all over again.
Oh, I'm always serious all the fucking time. I'm the fucking alpha male. So to only follow this archetype, which may be nothing like your authentic self, and you think that that's what you have to follow in order to get women, I just don't believe that at all. Also, if you overdose on the red,
and that's not what it's teaching you. See, so some of you guys, before y'all strike up a video and talk about the red pill, it'll be in your best interest to know what certain things are for, because the red pill is not teaching y'all how to be assholes at all. You don't have to be no goddamn assholes. They're telling you women respond to that. Didn't nobody say you gotta remake yourself to adjust to women? You don't have to remake yourself to adjust to women. So if that's what you got out of it, come on, man.
pill, specifically the self-improvement side of the red pill. And I've talked about this in previous videos, but a lot of people go towards self-improvement or do it all the time based on a feeling.
Shout outs to Royce J, 100%. All of these tradcons and tradcon Bs trying to use red pill knowledge and ideology to achieve their desired blue pill results. Exactly. Most of the dudes in these spaces are trying to use the red pill to put a blue pilled life together. You're trying to rebuild your square life. And a lot of the dudes are mad because they can't do that. Which you're not supposed to do that. Can it make a better square life for you? Yeah, it can. But guess what? You ain't gonna be a square though. And you're gonna be busy orchestrating it, so get it.
Of unsatisfaction within themselves. Like they don't feel like they're whole enough yet, so they have to improve. If your desire for self-improvement comes from a place of insufficient self-worth, you're doing it all wrong. You look up to this archetype of...
So let's listen to a guy that, quote unquote, got his heart broke, or the red pill didn't live up to what he thought it would be. Let's listen to him tell you that you're going in the wrong direction when he couldn't understand the red pill. So what direction should people go into?
The perfect alpha male. You think, I am not there yet. If I am not there yet, then I am insufficient as a person. And so you're constantly working towards this ideal man, body, wealth, whatever, as if when you get there, then you'll be satisfied with yourself. That's really just masking trauma.
And the red pill never told y'all that. The red pill ain't even necessarily about being some alpha male that's getting submission and working out and stuff like that. Niggas start telling y'all to work out because they're trying to get you out the house. Y'all niggas don't leave the house. Most red pill dudes aren't even in the gym. Truth be told. And you're not listening to red pill people, because anybody that's achieved anything will tell you that success is not a destination. If you still run around today and think that success is a destination, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I want to sell you. If you still think that you're going to get successful in today's society and still not have to work to upkeep it and all kinds of stuff, that you tripping. Success is not a destination, at least not for a long time.
Trauma. And being so obsessed with self-improvement, red pill, all this shit can amplify that trauma and make you feel even worse about yourself because you're not whatever they say you have to be at. Another thing I don't like is that a lot of red pillars are amplifying the problems with modern dating and making things worse for dating, actually, because a lot of them say to not date anybody seriously until you're 25 or you've made a lot of money. Well, then dudes aren't going to want to be in relationships, like men going their own way. And then there's the women that, which is claimed to be in the red pill community, that most of them find 80% of men unattractive and they're constantly getting attention and validation from social media sources, and so they are looking for someone that is unrealistic based on their unattractiveness. But I don't know, I feel like if you're telling men not to date, then that's just only contributing to this problem of people not dating and relationships no longer being taken seriously. Like, that does not fix the problem. Not everybody wants to spin plates until they're...
Well, there's a caveat to that. If you're going to tell somebody not date, you got to tell them to pay attention to dating as to why you're telling them not to date. Cool, that don't make no sense. Why would you tell somebody not to date? And then why would you tell them to pay attention to dating? Because you need to pay attention to the damn dance, stupid. If you're not looking at the dance, I mean, if you're not the one that's dancing, or you're not looking at the dance, if you're not the one that's dancing, my bad, you'll be able to observe the dance and see exactly what's going on. And maybe you can realize that why your dates wasn't going well, or what was going on in your dates. Or if you were dating, what type of behavior you were accepting on your dates as to why it didn't go well. You have to be able to observe certain things. So you step out, you remove yourself from the mix. You go look at it. You pay attention to it. You make the proper corrections. And then you reassess yourself and then go back into it. Because if you stop dating and you start paying attention to how dates are supposed to go, where you were dating and how certain things, you would realize, oh, I've been dating in the wrong area. Oh, okay, I learned how dates go. I've been dating the wrong women. It's not that the red pill doesn't work. I've been dating the wrong women. Oh, damn, I didn't know you can do that on a date. I've been rewarding the wrong women with my presence. I should have been dating this woman, but I was wasting my time over here with that woman. Y'all dudes are afraid to crash and burn. You got to crash and burn sometimes, man. You got to be willing to accept the L. Take the L, bro. It builds character. It builds character. Some of you dudes wish you had the courage to say no to certain women, but you haven't dealt with enough of that women to have a firm no. Because you have a reason why you're telling her no. If you've dated a bunch of women that's wasted your time before, when you tell that motherfucker no, she'll get the message, because it's like you've already spent enough. You know what it entails. So you like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not dating you. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. It's not worth it. You have a nice day, man. But if you never been around someone that wasted your time or sent you on a fucking wild goose chase and shit for no fucking reason, man, you ain't got no conviction in any. You don't even got a bargaining chip, and you subject to go on a goose chase all over again. So you got to get experiences up under your belt, even bad ones. But you got to make sure that even if you're going to have a bad experience, you can control it so it doesn't damage you. Bad experience doesn't have to damage you. It can teach you. But your behavior and how you go about it is going to determine if you're going to learn from it or if you're going to have to go through it again. Because what you don't complete, ultimately, you will repeat. And what is repetition? The father of what? Learning. So there's something that you're not picking up that you have to completely keep being retaught. Even the dudes that come from the Fight Club sector using talking points, and they're all over the place. Exactly. to use those talking points, women are not supposed to be on panels. There's some truth to that. Kwafi said they have women on they're co-ed channels. I forgot the name of it yesterday, but Kwavi said they have women on their panels arguing with them. So we know who is who in the space. If there were women on panels, it was not an everyday thing. Yeah. Especially from 2018. Oh man, 2018 with Attitude Era. 2015 to 2018. They now have a Love Connection panel space. They don't even have a clue. I stopped going to those spaces. Yeah. I've seen them, but I never really went like that. You said they simp out for them cash apps. I guess people have to find themselves. They need to review the Black Manosphere magazines and what mission was, although there's only a few. Well, I brought it up not too long ago, Kwafi. I think I still have the tab here because we were talking about it. Here's the Black Manosphere magazine right here. The first and the only copy. Tracking our collective process or progress. What gets measured gets done. We have a problem. Admitting you have a problem is the first step to fixing it. Here's our list of problems and our strategic plan to fix them. The Black Manosphere, an online community created exclusively for Black men. The report card. We explore 10 reasons why heterosexual Black men and boys congregate in this space to help each other, understand, address, and overcome systemic issues that have plagued them for decades. Here's our extensive list of over 100 commonly used words and concepts. You see that? 100 commonly used words and concepts. Theme: Red Pill Man, Blue Pilled World. Special Annual Edition, July 2021. That was the concept of the magazine. Yeah, I got it too. I need to probably buy it again, though. I don't know where my version is. I got to probably look for it. But yeah. Sad to see where the space is now, though. They don't even acknowledge no goddamn list being written. Those talking points are native to us.
25 or 30 and they have established themselves in some way. And you don't have to do that. And consuming too much of this content on a daily basis, hearing these things repeated all the time about women aren't trustworthy. They've always got a backup dude. You got to be sitting like this, talking like this, blah, 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 blah. It just makes you very paranoid.
And you don't have to be paranoid. Nobody tells you to be paranoid. The truth makes a lot of people paranoid. But guess what? Guess what? You have to have discernment. It's up to you as a man if you want to be paranoid. But that's not going to stop women from cheating. That's not going to stop them from doing anything that we told y'all they about to do. Because you're going to sit up here and be like, okay, I don't need it. Then go right back in the real world, fuck yourself up again, and guess where you about to be right back? In the manosphere. Damn, women really do cheat. Damn, women really do this. Damn, these guys were right. How did they know this? It went down the same way they explained it. You here for the wrong reasons. You don't switch to say, hey, I'm trying to help a problem into now I'm just sitting here for entertainment. But first of all, didn't address the problem that I came here for in the first place. That's ass backwards. That's oxymoronic. And be though that's the truth, y'all still gonna do it. Oh, I'm just gonna start listening to all this content and completely forget that I had a problem when I first got here that I still haven't fixed. And then I'm gonna turn around and tell y'all that the red pill doesn't work, or they did that and they did this.
Very anxious, and you'll never like fully trust a woman again if you continuously consume this content. Like if you've been watching these videos for a long time now, let's say a couple months, because I think I watched red pill videos continuously.
We only watched a couple videos for a couple months. Now all of a sudden he's the ambassador and telling you what the red pill really is. Fuck out of here, man.
For like a couple months or so until I realized what it was doing to my mental health, then you've probably gained all the knowledge you need from
That's some vaginal shit. That's some vaginal shit, what it was doing to my mental health. What the fuck is the red pill doing to y'all mental health? Just say you're not a fan of the truth. You don't gotta disparage or talk crazy about the space. Just say I'm not really a fan of the truth. What the fuck is a red pill? What can the red pill do to y'all mental health, bro? You really affected by a YouTube video like that? YouTube is fucking up your mental health, not the red pill. Maybe your use of YouTube and what rabbit holes you want to go down. Bronze Flat Power Guy. Come on, man.
Yes. And you should probably turn it off, because now it is just skewing your worldview. It's turning things black and white for you. You're in a bubble.
Dude, Andrew Tate's fucking me up, dude. Fucking Jordan Peterson, dude.
You're very close-minded, and you probably hate women or something like that. And I want you to examine the people in these comment sections and Reddit that are helping to confirm your biases. Who are these people? A lot of these people are young teenage males who have had like 3 interactions in their whole life with women and are trying to tell you.
Oh yeah, they're a reliable source. What's going on, Tag Man?
Or trying to agree with what's said in the video about how women are like this or that. You're taking advice from a dude who has no experience with women, or you're using that comment to be like,
he's right, he knows.
But he doesn't know shit. And that is kind of the central resolution from this video. It's that things are not black and white. Human beings are very complex creatures, and that a lot of these guys are naive. I'm naive. I still have a lot to learn. I've only been in 2 serious relationships. I'm still young. A lot.
Boy. Why even make this video then?
A lot of these guys telling you stuff are still young. So what I want you to do is go out into the real world. Go experience dating for yourself.
There's the guy with 2 relationships. Gotcha.
More than just 1 or 2 rejections. More than just...
He's going to talk crazy about the red pill and then tell you some shit that the red pill told him. How are you going to talk crazy about the red pill and then tell the audience something that the red pill told you?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Go out into the real world. Oh, where you heard that from?
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Go out into the world.
1 or 2 getting broken up with. If you do it enough times and you get rejected over and over and over, nonstop, only rejections, then yeah, you're probably doing something wrong, but don't.
That's not true. You could be doing something right and still get rejected. So how are y'all so smart when it comes to the red pill and saying that the red pill causes paranoia, but you weren't smart enough to realize that the life that you were living before you even got to the red pill caused paranoia also, or maybe something even worse? Most people, when they talk like this, y'all, are people having a hard time accepting the truth. You know, nowadays you can vocalize each stage of grief. You go through the stage of grief when you take the red pill. This is something that people don't talk about. You go through the stage of grief because you're you're building a new you. It builds character. You're building a new you. So a lot of guys get to do podcasts and shows and get to air out their grievances when they're going through the state of disbelief or they're going through the state of denial, because denial is a big part of it. This is like denial.
Just use one or two things as a way to say, oh, everything the red pill says is right then.
Shout out to War Master in the building. War Master said, these young whippersnappers don't know much. He sounds like a chick. Yeah, like it's vaginal. Oh, I saw what it was doing to my health. What the fuck is a red pill going to do to your health? And when we say take the red pills, y'all, you really be thinking, oh man, he up there gobbling pills. Nigga, it's a metaphor. Damn. Get some hair on your nuts. Pause. Dude don't even have a beard. It's guys like this. A beard gotta save them. A beard gotta save them. Travis Kelce would probably look crazy as hell with no beard. Anyway, you said when I saw the dude at Oakland Black Greek Parade take up for a loudmouth chick as the Black Israelites corrected her, saying, man, you don't want to talk to a Black woman like that, as her behavior got worse and worse in public. Yeah, it happens all the time. In DC, they the House of Consciousness used to go down Gallery Place. So I've seen them argue with sisters in real time. You know, I've seen this in real time. There's a guy, and I was showing y'all a video about him a couple years ago when I was in Thailand, called Dory Love. I said a couple of years ago, probably like almost over a year and some change ago. But his name is called Dory Love, and that shit was crazy. He just had another video too, which was crazy too. He out there preaching Christianity, and there's nothing but a whole bunch of sisters and L. Gibbets that's giving him hell. Out of all people, sisters and L. Gibbets, usual suspects, y'all. Let's get it.
Challenge your biases that you've gotten from over-consuming this red pill content. Take what you believe to be truth and what you believe to be, oh, well, maybe this isn't always the case, and continuously refine it over time. And that's kind of what I've done. And there's so much more to learn about dating and life experiences other than just videos on the internet said by dudes who have barely any dating experience themselves.
He's literally the same thing. He's criticizing. You only had 2 girlfriends. Oh my God.
Go outside, please. So if you've watched this video till the end, it's safe to say that you are into self-improvement. Let me share with you a website that helps you explore potential passions and deepen existing ones, which is the sponsor of today's video, Skillshare.
Yes. Shout outs to Skillshare. But yes, leave the red pill alone if you need to, and solidify stepping deeper into a blue pill existence, and then when some shit happens again, come right back to the red pill. That's what you do. Go back to being what brought you to the red pill in the first place. That's the better alternative. Don't even worry about the red pill. Go get you a bag of money and not be red pilled with it, be super blue pilled with it, and just start giving it away to broads for free. For the free. Just give it away to broads for free. That's what you do. I'll show you how to do it. I'll show you how to do it.
If you watch these types of videos, you've probably heard of Skillshare before, but if you haven't, or you haven't taken action on it yet, it's an online learning community with thousands of inspiring classes to choose from. They have classes on entrepreneurship if you're trying to start a business, classes on starting a YouTube channel and how to make it successful, different journal.
What's going on, Vader? I have no idea.
Tactics for self-growth. Whatever you're trying to achieve or become better at, there is a class for you. A class that I have been taking recently is Introduction to Adobe After Effects, Getting Started with Motion Graphics by Evan Abrams. You guys know I'm always trying to level up the editing in these videos.
Okay, man, you just doing a hard sell for Skillshare.
Favorite platforms. Leave your thoughts in the comments if you're interested in hearing me.
But yeah, man. So these are the new detractors of the red pill, you know, and shout outs to Nixon. He said mediocre tutorials and reviews wouldn't have content. Well, he just repeated what Rollo Tomasi said. You know, he just repeating what Skeletor said. They call Rollo Tomasi Skeletor, which is funny in and of itself. All right, let's see. Speaking of mediocre tutorials and reviews, I got a lot of stuff to show y'all on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show coming in. Y'all know I got you. Let's get it. See what this is about.
To my Instagram at @TheRealMTR for sending over this video for me to critique and to go over. Title of this video: 11 reasons why I am marrying this woman. Now, this video comes from a fitness influencer by the name of Bricks Fitness, as you can see down here, almost 800,000 subscribers. And I want to be able to go to this content because I think that it is not often that you see a man describing the exact reasons that he's deciding to get bald and chained within his life. So I wanted to go through the content. He posted it publicly, so I wanted to be able to critique it publicly. Because when it comes to marriage, we know that
if you break it down fundamentally, 56% of marriages end in divorce. Like, think about that's the ones that end in divorce. So how many people, what percentage stay together for the kids? Or because they don't want to give away half their shit? Another 10%? That's conservative.
Conservative.
But let's say 20% then, okay?
That's at least right.
You now have a technology that fails 76% of the time. That's insane. That's insane. That's more likely than not. 76%. If I told you there's a 76% chance when you walk out the door today, you're going to get hit.
And mind you, that's marriage in the West.
Hit in the head with a bowling ball, you would not go out, or you'd wear a helmet for sure. But people just continue to get married. Not only do they continue to get married, there's a presumption that you should get married. And if you don't get married, there's something wrong with you. So if you've got a girlfriend and you've been with her for 5 years, and you say to someone, we're getting married, they go, oh, that's great. You know, they don't go, why? You're happy. Why would you get married? Like, everything's going fine. Why would you put yourself through that? Why would you run that risk?
Oh, War Master returns today. He's like, all right, I got time today. We're raving at. Bobby said, not much, bro. Just chilling and getting back to my normal routine as far as getting grounded. Yeah, man. Man, we getting back into the swing of things, y'all. And there it is, Royce. It's a hustle. It's a hustle.
If you say to someone, we've been together 5 years and we've decided we're not going to get married. We're going to move in together, but we're not going to get married. Ooh, what's wrong? You have intimacy issues? What's your problem? Meanwhile, 56% end in divorce. It's literally fits the legal definition of negligence.
So let's go over this brother's thoughts. My hope is that it's fantastic thoughts that can help us all learn something new that maybe we didn't know before. So without further ado.
And the reason why I'm making this video is because I want to share my opinion on things that men who share my values. Let me say that. Men who share my values, things that they should be looking for in a potential life partner, if that's what they're looking for. Let me say this.
Okay.
I've had 2 failed marriages.
Damn.
I've had plenty failed relationships. I've also spent a lot of time learning myself, healing, therapy, meditation, like really addressing my shit. And I think that qualifies me to share my opinion on what I think a brother with the values that I have.
Mediocre tutorials and reviews remind me of Ludacris. He reminded me of Ludacris. And Solo TV 84 reminded me of like Solo TV 84 was like the DJ Academics of the manosphere at one point, which is funny.
Right? Should look for in a potential partner. It didn't take.
I would much more value a man's opinion that's been through 2 failed marriages and decides to get married for a 3rd time than just a dude who's like a year into a marriage, all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and all.
Right, but there is a guy that was around here, and the manosphere did him dirty. Shout outs to my brother, the General. They were making the General seem bad for I think getting married at least two to three times. There was a guy around here that was talking about it. You have guys, but see, a lot of guys, they're quick to clown somebody instead of understand where that person's coming from. Some guys, no matter how much statistics you show them about marriage, they would rather marriage because, you know what I'm saying, they like a certain arrangement. They operate better with a certain arrangement. You know what I'm saying? They operate better with the marriage arrangement. So
the bullshit. Actually made me think of Kevin Samuels as well. He had 2 failed marriages.
Take me long to figure out that this woman was the one I wanted to spend my life with. Let me also preface that
that's crazy because Kevin never really talked about his failed marriages.
this video may trigger some women.
He said, I stopped listening to MTR when he got scared of his audience and attacked Pearl. Yeah, what they did though, War Master, we were here, we talked about it. They put pressure on him. And her and him had something immediately in the works. You know? Mediocre tutorials and reviews went over to Pearl after Kevin Samuels passed because Kevin Samuels, Dennis Sperling, mediocre tutorials and reviews, and the lead attorney was supposed to be like some random Manosphere Avengers. And it's funny because the only person that was a part of the actual Manosphere was Kevin Samuels. And honestly, too, shout outs to Coffee because we were talking about this recently. Kevin Samuels was the only reason why lead attorney was claiming that, you know, was claiming Manosphere. So
women and even some men. So now that that's out the way, let's talk about the 10
Why?
reasons why I'm going to marry my now fiance.
Let's get active.
The first reason, we share very traditional values.
Okay.
Right. Her aspirations in life was to be a great mom and a great wife. That's what she wanted to do. That was her dream. Right. I'm a very traditional man at this stage in my life.
Okay.
I want to be the provider. I want to be the protector. I am very aligned with gender roles.
All right, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. If that's wifey right there. Get out the game fine. Y'all know me. Y'all know my saying. She get out the game fine. GOTGF. Got girlfriend. Get out the game fine. But I hate this little taboo thing. Like, look, she cooking. I was like, look, she cooking. I would rather watch a dude on the couch talking about how his wife cooks instead of showing some wife at the stove cooking and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like I would rather in the middle of him talking, she appears out of nowhere and brings him a plate of food because obviously she cooked. Not no shit like this. You can tell this their kitchen don't even look like it gets used. Like that stove is like brand new and shit. That ain't no stove that's seen no goddamn cooking. She might not be cooking that much. They got a millennial stove. Yeah, it doesn't see that much work because we order Food Panda or Grubhub or I think she does look Asian. She Asian. You said Pearl, Melanie King, and MTR were doing a lot of collaborations. Yeah, they got big mad at Pearl because of Nick Fuentes. Yeah. But see, they were forced because remember, War Master, we were here. They were defending it at first, and then all of a sudden they had to get on a kumbaya train, and where Travis at? Try to get up in the rice cakes. You said facts before Kevin unsubscribed. He gave the lead attorney his flowers. I don't know why, because he did not follow through. It was on that stream / on the panel. He put us back. He put us in the back for Kevin. Oh wow. I kind of remember the stream you're talking about. That ass though, War Master. Definitely that ass though. That little booty though. You said, but her kitchen is not very sanitized. You can cook for me, but your setup needs to be nice. Plating and all, plating and all. That stove dirty. Not new. You said like the one Game Changer bought. That's funny as hell. Yeah, yeah. I don't even think Game Changer. I don't even think Game Changer bought like a big ass stove. I think he bought like a hot pot. He bought a hot plate. Like 2 burners and shit.
I think relationships are like businesses. Everyone needs to have a job and be really clear on their role.
Yeah, they have a lot of these girls that look just like this out here, y'all. So
figure out that this woman was the one I wanted to spend my life with. Let me also preface that this video may trigger some women and even some men. So now that that's out the way, let's talk about the 10 reasons why
we got
we
got to run that booty back real quick, y'all.
To marry my now fiance.
Let's get active.
The first reason, we share very traditional values.
Okay.
Right. Her aspirations in life was to be a great mom and a great wife.
That booty's a traditional value.
That's what she wanted to do. That was her dream. Right. I'm a very traditional man at this stage in my life. Okay. I want to be the provider. I want to be the protector. I am very.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a very traditional man at this stage in my life. Okay. I want to be the provider. I want to be the protector. I am very.
She's looking at the camera. Y'all see me cooking? She don't look Asian, y'all. She do look black.
What have I got?
I'll hit the like button. Support the show. 3 hours and 11 minutes into the madness. Shout out to Toya. Toya said flat booties matter too. Definitely.
What have I got?
Shout out to Toya in the building. Let's get it. Good morning. Let's go.
Very aligned with gender roles. I think
like the geek glasses too.
Relationships are like businesses. Everyone needs to have a job and be really clear on their roles in order for things to function properly.
Yes.
Now, in my relationship, the roles are pretty traditional. But that doesn't mean every relationship has to be like mine. I just want to add that I know men who are stay-at-home men, right? And their wife makes all the money, and that's fine. If that works for them, I love it for them. That's just not for me. Not only do we share the traditional family dynamic values, we also share the religious values, right? Spiritual values. We also share financial values. So there's alignment there foundationally, which I think is very important. The second reason why I'm going to marry this woman.
Just real quick. I like the way that he's starting out this video. The values discussion is extremely important.
And she up there helping him too. He probably got a good one. I'm telling you, a lot of the good women are snatched up, y'all. That's why I'm like, some of y'all, I don't even know why the Mansford hasn't even had a talk about that. If y'all want to find some good women, I'm going to tell you the truth. Because this is a conversation that takes place amongst a lot of players, because it happens all the time, especially when you're single. I'm telling you, if y'all found yourself a good woman, a lot of times they're taken and shit. So the reality of the matter is that you might have to take a woman from somebody. But if you could take that woman from somebody, does that make her a good woman? Things that make you go,
Or there seems to be this notion that like opposites attract and all type.
And let me tell you how late the manosphere and people are. Remember all of that shit? Game Changer and Fantastic and MOT used to tell y'all all of those lies and stuff. Why does Game Changer? Because I was gonna do this show earlier last night for y'all, but I fell asleep. Why is Game Changer now doing shows talking about some our brothers in Colombia licks? Oh, you think? Look at these people. They lead you to a cliff. And then when your dumb ass falls off the cliff, oh my God, that's crazy. Do you think that guys in Colombia are licks? Wait, hold on, sir. You said dudes don't need game. You cursed out dudes in the space telling y'all that when y'all travel, y'all need game. You sent a bunch of dudes unlaced out the country. And now when they start croaking, all of a sudden, guys in Colombia licks? Oh, and y'all niggas talk cash shit about me. Now look at you.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Are dudes in Colombia trick? Are they getting? Are they walking licks now? If you had some game, you wouldn't be a walking lick. You said because low key is one of them. He's just a Kevin show. He was just on Kevin's show a few weeks ago. I'll give him grace because he seems to have come down to earth and calmed down. Yeah, but him coming down to earth and calm down, how much brothers' lives it probably cost them? How much dudes went through fucked up situations listening to these dudes in this space? Like if I opened my mouth and led y'all somewhere and I didn't know any better, I'd feel fucked up behind that because I shouldn't have opened my mouth. Problem is, I don't open my mouth unless I know about something. If I don't know about something, I'll simply tell you, and it's very rare because I know about a lot of different things, and I've done the field search and the research and everything. I've done a lot of different things. I'm not going to tell you that I'm a know-it-all. That's one of my faults. I know that sometimes I come off as a know-it-all because I know a lot. People that know a lot can come off as a know-it-all because I can be giving y'all information in a series and it's too much to take in. So people will look at you and say, hey, you think you know it all? And it's like, no, I don't know it all. I know a lot. You know what I'm saying? So between people's understanding and your articulation, that's one thing. But in me growing up and learning, an audience shouldn't have to be sabotaged behind that. An audience shouldn't have to be sabotaged behind that. So y'all got to understand if somebody's still learning but giving you advice about something versus somebody that's actually been through it or somebody that knows what the hell they're talking about. I've been through it. I'm living it now, and I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And even then, before I even decided to dramatically, nothing about me is normal if you pay attention to me. Nothing about me is normal. You can talk to me about music. You can talk to me about traveling. I can show you how an NPC works. I can show you how a damn one wheel works. I can show you some shit in Asia. I can show you a 360 camera. I can teach you about mics. I can, tell you about bitches. Obviously, nothing about me is ordinary. I'm extraordinary, extraordinary. Y'all take it, y'all be listening to dudes that won't even show you their face. Nigga don't even put his face behind the bullshit. So go ahead, run off the cliff. Run off the cliff. Show me one person that'll come back and say, yo, Kuda led me off a cliff. There ain't no trampolines at the bottom of the cliff, y'all. Somebody that's been vehemently warned and told y'all, hey, y'all need to have this game. Stop listening to this nigga that's telling y'all don't need to have no game. Then now come back and then tell y'all, hey man, is it our passport bros getting unalived in Colombia? Obviously. Because they listen to you. They listen to you. You follow what Game Changer's talking about. They're gonna same thing with O'Shea. Sitting up there leading y'all to prostitute pits, not giving y'all no type of game. And then doing content on y'all when y'all get unsubscribed. So if you want to travel and you want to learn how to deal with abroad, you need to hit that link that I dropped and go get that knowledge. I'm not even going to sell y'all no damn book. If you know what's good for you, go get the damn book. You don't got to sell something when it's good. And when it does what it's supposed to do. That book does what it's supposed to do. Go cop that book. Shout outs to Raven Knight in the building. War Master, a wild raven has appeared. You said goat ass led me to get a one wheel. All right, maybe I led Raven and Brian Will to go get a one wheel, and maybe Raven might own a racist unit, and I don't put it past him. Raven might own a racist unit. You gotta update it, Raven. You gotta update the racism out of your. You gotta update the racism out of your board, bro, because the board does have behavior issues. I mean, the board does have a behavior, you know. You said he greeted me as, hey, my Bay Area brother. You said for a while We did not see eye to eye. Okay, I didn't know lead attorney's from Bay Area. Lead attorney into town business. I thought he was from Atlanta. You said because low key he's one of them. He was just on. Okay. Oh, you mean Game Changer? I don't know if Game Changer's from the Bay. He couldn't be from the Bay, and if he is from the Bay, he stayed in the house. Cause you know how y'all pedestrians get down. Y'all don't move like that. Game Changer can't be a pedestrian, bro. That nigga probably stayed in the house then. How much baddies are in the Bay Area? The Bay Area is its own thing. Shout outs to In My Own Lane. He said, since you bring up Game Changer, we should go over the conversation that he and Ramil and Theo had on Ramil's stream. Y'all want to go over that? Definitely. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. We can go over that. I was going to actually go over his video of him talking about some. If y'all think I'm bullshitting, hold on. I'll bring it up right here. Now he's asking an obvious question as if he doesn't know the answer. Sitting up there, y'all don't take y'all life seriously, man. You must not love life, y'all. Have passport bros become licks. I didn't even watch it. I don't even know why it's fully X'd out. I fell asleep. I didn't even watch this shit. Look at this.
We do that easily. Just adapt and overcome, as I was always told. Adapt to new surrounds, overcome the anxiety. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, what he said.
Theo got no swag, man. Shout outs to Theo, but bro, them big moo shirts gotta go, bro. You a smart guy. Now, one of them books behind you say, hey, just dress a little nice, man. But then again, when you traveling, you don't have to really, I'm trying to get War Master a one wheel. But War Master tall as hell, his center of gravity. Actually, if you tall, your center of gravity is actually better on the one wheel. But you just got to get the foot movement. You said niggas in Colombia ain't tricks. They be red meat. Yeah, man. They'll take your money and your laptop. Kuda gonna teach you to fall off the one wheel. I haven't fell this year, but I took a bad fell. I ain't gonna lie, I took a bad fell. It was literally, I skinned my ass. Pause. It was literally skinning the pavement. But I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was walking around fucked up for like 2 weeks. But I'm like Wolverine, y'all. I heal. I was mad because I thought I fucked up my tattoo. I don't know about the guy in Siberia. Oh, he's from San Fran. Okay, that makes sense. I think I do remember he said he was from San Fran. Okay, we gotta check out that convo. Is my penis satisfactory? Right. Beach had this man call up a shorty talking about are you satisfied with my penis? What man asks a woman, are you satisfied with my penis? Oh, the new one, War Master. I gotta show you the new one. They got a GTS. We gotta binge out real quick. I gotta show y'all the new one, man. It's okay, y'all. It doesn't take that much to give War Master gas. Probably pause. It doesn't take that much to give War Master gas. Shout outs to UFO. He said, is my penis up to satisfactory? Bro, what are you talking about?
Shit like that. No. Bump that. Opposites do not attract. Someone wrote that in a book like 100 years ago, and then women have been running rampant with that bullshit into the modern woman future, into their cat farms, their cat shepherd farms, into the future. It's completely and utterly bullshit. You guys have to align on the major things: religion, political affiliations, gender roles, working out, taking care of your body. You have to align on those things. It is absolutely imperative, even outside of this whole marriage conversation, just for a relationship. It is necessary.
She was raised in a very strong 2-parent household. And that
Wow.
was very
So
important
she's
to
seen
me.
it.
She has a very good relationship with her dad. Her mom is very respectful to her dad. They've been together for a very long time. They've been through ups and downs. So she's witnessed what it takes to last in a committed marriage, right? Whether things are perfect, whether things are not perfect, she witnessed that at home.
Right.
She also has
And
a
not
lot
on
of
social
love
media.
and respect for her father. And her father and I share a lot of the same characteristics. So she's very much used to a man with a strong personality, who's very strong-willed, very focused, very hardworking man. That's just what she is used to. So that was key for me. Reason number 3, she's a Proverbs 31 woman. And if you're not familiar with that verse, she is a woman of solid character. She is very virtuous. She is a woman of high noble character. She's very clear on her values, and she doesn't compromise them for anyone, including me. And I love that about her. She stands on her principles.
I've heard of the term Proverbs 31 woman before, but I just want to quickly just look just to see what it exactly references. The woman who fears the Lord, an excellent wife who can find. She is far more precious than jewels. The heart of her husband trusts in her, and he will have no lack of gain. She does him good and not harm all of the days of her life. She seeks wool and flax and works with willing hands. She is like the ships of the merchant. She brings her food from afar. She rises while it is yet night and provides food for her household and apportions for her maidens. Okay, I've read enough. I've got the idea. Essentially, this, to me, is the antithesis of the modern woman today. The modern woman today seeks to be pleased while providing little to no value in return. It seems like a Proverbs 31 woman, when you ask her, what do you bring to the table, has some meaningful things that she might be able to say.
She carried herself like a wife, even when she was single. And you don't see that nowadays. Most of the time, these women, when they're single, they are outside.
They're nasty.
Shorty was never outside.
I really like this brother's reasoning so far, while I remain skeptical to the true
I don't know if he can say Shorty was never outside. Some women are very good at hiding it.
benefits of marriage in a man's life in modern times today. It seems like there's a very clear understanding of what he wants. Not an IG hoe, a feminine woman that has watched her dad be treated well by her mother and that believes in gender roles. She wants to be a fantastic wife as well as a mother. It's a great thing so far. Let's get back in it.
Reason number 4, she doesn't like attention from social media. She has a very small Instagram account that is private. She actually has more friend requests than followers.
That doesn't make no sense. Shout outs to Raven dropping the huge $25 on the Cash App. He said, for homeboy got me laughing in my sleep. Look, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I don't know, man. She would get a lot of attention on social media, y'all. Shout outs to Raven dropping the humongous 25 on the Cash App. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. I'm late. How come this couldn't be Saturday morning? Well, I mean, what's today? Shit, it's Friday. Lord have mercy. All right, y'all. Let's get it.
She only have a couple hundred followers. She doesn't really post herself that often. And that's something that I value.
Great.
Despite me being in social media, I never wanted a woman who enjoyed the limelight of social media, that likes the attention. That
You said, do you think MTR made a comeback from Pearl? He excluded himself right away. Hold on. He excluded himself right away after her hard week of thinking about it. I don't know if he made a comeback. Because it took people had to get on his ass, you know, and he had to stop. Him and O'Shea was on the same thing. They were defending Pearl, and then people had to get on his ass to not defend her. You know what I'm saying? And he had no choice but to do it, because, you know. So he made a video. He was like, Pearl, you fucked up. People just kind of really wanted him to call her out so bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Pearl shot herself in the foot with a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, it was just fake. Like, I mean, he had to keep, you know, there was him It took O'Shea a minute though, because O'Shea threw the manosphere under the bus. I think what O'Shea did was worse than mediocre tutorials. You know what I'm saying? Look, I talked to War Master about this a couple of times. The Pearl thing, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The Pearl thing, Kwafi, and it's dope because you did a whole, documentary on this. And we need to go over that too. Because you did raise a lot of good points. But the Pearl thing, to tell you the truth, niggas didn't have to do nothing at all. Pearl was gonna shoot herself in the foot anyway. You know what I'm saying? Whether the racism is coming from the Nick Fuentes thing or her having Africans or whatever the hell she got going on. Those things were gonna come anyway, whether she was being racist or not. The thing is that the situation made a lot of dudes show their hand. So fundamentally, if you're gonna have a problem with it, it's because it made a lot of dudes show their hand in an awkward way, though. Because it's like, okay, O'Shea threw the manosphere under the bus and was worshiping Pearl. Then this happened. So how is he gonna, back on that? Obsidian stayed friends with Pearl and liked Pearl, but Obsidian was cool with O'Shea. Like, why hasn't O'Shea said anything about Obsidian's departure? Because we're gonna talk about this, man. I got a video with Chaz Sharday, who was going through a weird flagging process while Obsidian was going through his, and she has a video on it. So we're gonna cover that video too. Y'all know I iron this out. Shout outs to War Master dropping a huge 20 on the Cash App. He said for Raven needs to save his money for he said Raven needs to save his money for a new Xbox. What have I got? Vader said Jason Black had to call Pearl to the carpet before motherfuckers started listening. Yeah, man. It just exposed a lot of brothers in a weird, awkward way. And everybody now all of a sudden is pro-black. Everybody all of a sudden is pro-black now. Okay? So we really gotta pay attention. We really gotta pay attention to what's going on, y'all. We gotta pay attention. Okay? We gotta pay attention, y'all. So Pearl is the least of Pearl is the least of anyone's problems, you know. Shout outs to Free Zone Lou. I saw him playing the She's Biracial. Where she's biracial. Girl. That video circulating.
That kind of feeds off the attention on social media. She can care less. She don't care nothing about social media, and I love that about her.
So I did a little bit of research on this one, and I'm gonna have to call Cap.
What did Chad Sharday grift to? Did she grift to the Passport Bros? Yeah, I know she did some pick me stuff, or what people would consider pick me. I mean, I don't have a problem with Chaz Sharday. I actually like her stuff. But what's going on with Chaz? Okay, I got you, Royce. Royce, I actually want to come on the show too, man. Whenever you have some time. I definitely want to come on the show. You said I'm gonna get you for that coffee. You said no, don't play that, dear God. Y'all wanna be biracial for a second? War Master said, I gotta be honest, the pro wax led by Jason the butt boy attacked Pearl. Well, this is the thing, how you gotta look at it. Jason Black, he didn't start off this way, but Jason Black actually gets his cue from Tariq Nasheed. I like Jason Black, but he gets his cue from Tariq Nasheed. So that's a base right there, right? So he gets his cue from Tariq Nasheed, and then also, I don't know how to explain it. He gets his cue from Tariq Nasheed, though. He definitely gets his cue from Tariq Nasheed. But he has to go back. He has to backtrack. Yeah, Reva made her way into the space. Reva's cute. Her little nose and shit. Vader said Reva bad too. Shit get wicked. Her nose, man. But Reva's cool too. Most of the new girls, I'm telling y'all, it's more lucrative for women to get on here and get into the manosphere than to get on here and be preaching like She-Ra. Because now all of She-Ra's TikTok followers are going back on her. And then I heard too, the TikTok page was fake. I heard her TikTok page was fake with the million subs and stuff. Or she probably got a fake TikTok page over there that she can't gain control of, which is funny as hell. Okay, Royce, I got it saved here. I got to take a picture of it. I'm horrible with emails, y'all. Shout outs to T. What's going on, T? You said I remember Jason used to always be in Tommy's chat. Yeah, a lot of people. Because I'm a huge Tariq fan too, but a lot of people were Soto Nation. A lot of people were Soto Nation, and then when Tariq and Tommy fell out, that was crazy right there. That's where you start getting the struggle mansion. When people put struggle in front of stuff, they're biting off of Tariq. That's where the whole struggle thing came from. And then Cynthia G, anytime you hear a woman running around here calling anything dusty, they're biting off of Tariq. Cynthia G got that from Tariq. If you hear the word bussy, that came from Tariq. When Cynthia G used to play all of those videos, Cynthia G stole her whole style from Tariq. Six the Goddess also grifted to the consciousness thing. She stole a lot of her shit from Tariq. Most anybody that's talking conscious right now stole it from Tariq. Because Tariq has officially for decades now been into the hidden colors bag. So a lot of people forget that he's a dating coach. A lot of people didn't want to give him his credit because he was a dating coach. And he had a lot of what would have been disparaging stuff to say about black women in a lot of his dating books. Not in his dating books, but just talking about dating and just dealing with women. So it's kind of oxymoronic for a stomp down pro-black to be following him and have that information that he's the exact same guy. So a lot of people don't know that about him. But they bite all of his sayings and his swag and his lingo and stuff like that. So it is what it is. You dig? Shout outs to my brother Robert Benjamin dropping the humongous, huge $10 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin in the building. Let's get it.
What have I got? You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What
A
are?
bitch.
Oh, are you?
Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. Shout outs to Robert Benjamin in the building, man. Good morning, player. How's everything going, man? You dig? Shout outs to Robert Benjamin. I like Six the Goddess too, but you know what threw me off, y'all? Because I like the Hotep girls. There's nothing wrong with the Hotep girls, okay? It is a phase. It is a phase. But I'm going to give y'all the game, though, y'all. When I saw her agreeing with Yada, first of all, let me tell y'all how sometimes y'all standards got to go as a man. I'm going to give y'all the game. Let me tell y'all how your standards got to go. I'm going to give y'all the game. I'm going to give y'all the game on how your standards got to go. If you see your girl's ex or certain dudes that your girl responds to, that is a gang of information that you should not overlook. Women do like whack dudes, same way as dudes like whack women. Women will see some of the girls that you like and be like, you like her? That's what you like? You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But when I saw Six to Goddess kind of respond to Yada, I'm like, bruh, oh hell no. Oh hell no. I don't give a damn where you at in your conscious journey. If somebody like that can get the ear of your chick or make her go woo, or that's so true. Oh yeah, quarter chub immediately turned off. Immediately, I was expeditiously turned off. I was like, oh, you do anything. You'd go for anything. You didn't even realize what the hell you was watching was a skit. Like niggas, and the niggas was doing horrible acting. Brother, why do you feel so bad that you don't make enough to support your lady? Man, because she need to go 50-50 with me, Yada. That's why I feel so bad. Well, brother, let me bestow some knowledge on you, because women work too hard to be dealing with a man that's not providing and have a plan. Like if they fall for that shit, it's like, boy, slap yourself, please. Please, immediately slap yourself. You said, will the money sent go a long way out here? Yes, it definitely will go a long way out here. I appreciate everybody that supports the show, but it goes back into stuff that I paid full price for. Player Talk Radio costs me monthly to run. So that's why I'm super invested into it. Obviously, it's a business, but Player Talk Radio costs me monthly to run. You know what I'm saying? I can spend a couple hundred on Player Talk Radio monthly and easily and dedicate a lot of time to editing and just a slew of things. It costs money to run a channel. You know what I'm saying? Even subscriptions and just all kinds of different things. It costs money to run a channel. But a lot of the things that I pay for are in American prices. Like they are, it's kind of like being back at home. But when it comes to food and sometimes housing and certain things, it goes a lot further. And transportation to a certain degree, it goes a lot further. You know what I'm saying? It definitely goes a lot further. But y'all got to remember, I'm still handicapped out here. I'm handicapped. Like I lost my bank card. I still don't have my bank card. I try to get them to send me one. It gets lost after it leaves the States. So definitely support is definitely needed. And then I gotta dip back into the States for a little bit, and then if anything, come back. So so definitely I can use the help. And then also too, like I said, Player Talk Radio costs a lot to learn, and then at the same time I got to dedicate time to it. I also got to study. You know what I'm saying? It is not no matter where you go, it is not free to live. I'm on some Orlando Anderson shit. They're charging us for grapes, food, fruits that come from nature. You said, I ain't gonna lie. I even talk to a certain extent. The Crimson Cure was a grifter too, and tell men what they need to hear and take that. Well, I give Kendra leeway because Kendra was here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where all these other broads came from, but I could say Kendra D was in the trenches talking, listening to brothers, and actually contributing, and you know what I'm saying? In the trenches with brothers. You know what I'm saying? Kendra came from the school of BGS. Kendra was around for some of BGS's best work when he was in the Black Order, and came up with the octane scales and stuff like that. Some of the go look at my type in DJ Kuda I guess octanes or whatever, or DJ Kuda BGS. I got legendary podcasts with BGS, and you go back and Kendra was there. DJ Fish Grease, But that's the thing though, Kwafi. What happened was she stopped reading super chats under $50. Wow, I didn't know that. But yeah, I mean, that Father Time put a bag behind her. and she's doing pretty good. You know, Father Time put a bag behind her. You know, she looks a lot different. You know, she's doing pretty good. That's true. That's true, Coffee. But I ain't gonna lie. I mean, like guys like Kevin Samuels, you would have to take a whole hour just to, you know, just to shout out the people that support the show and stuff like that. But yeah, I agree. I do agree. Definitely, I do agree. You said I like her pies and charts when she goes in on the sisterhood. Recently married. No, but Kendra is official, man. I mean, she in the trenches. She was in the trenches. I can merch. You know, I can merch for Kendra. You know what I'm saying? Now, a lot of people probably don't like her. She did burn a lot of bridges with a lot of people. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. She burnt a couple bridges with a couple people, but that come with the territory, especially who she was affiliated with at the time. So,
App on that last one, looks like she has a public profile with over 2,500 followers. If there's public, there is no friend request for a profile. However, I will say this is that it looked like it's dedicated to fitness, and he's a fitness influencer. So maybe in his mind, he set up the page to demonstrate results of somebody that he's personally training. I don't know. When was the first picture posted? So it looks like the first picture was posted 2 months ago. So I might be right on.
you need to stop posting that bitch on social media. She bad as hell. Shout outs to everybody here supporting the show. Shout outs to everybody here. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
On that, because it's new.
Reason number 5, she's submissive by nature. Now, I know that word is triggering to a lot of women, but here's the thing. Being submissive is not being passive, is not being controlled. She allows me to lead. Now, let me say this. Not every man deserves a submissive woman. A lot of men out here talking about they want their women to submit. Like, you have to create that safe space. You have to earn the trust of that woman in order for her to submit to you. I'm not going to get in my bag about that situation,
right.
But the whole submissive terminology gets twisted out of context.
It does.
It is mutual respect, but she allows me to lead. I protect her. I provide for her. She takes care of the house. She cooks for me. She does my feet. We take care of each other. She can get anything she wants from me.
Wow.
But the beautiful thing is, she doesn't want much, which in turn inspires me to give her even more. And I love that. Another reason why I'm marrying her. Reason number 6.
He actually just hit on something that I think a lot of men have experienced before, but haven't been able to articulate. There's something unique about being able to provide for a young woman who doesn't expect much, if anything at all. Because that's some of the tricks that these fake modern women play when they say that they have.
Yeah, she bad too. I probably get out the game too, y'all.
Traditional mindset.
She talking right and doing, oh man.
Yet they are traditional and want a provider to provide them with the high net worth lifestyle, one of which they cannot attain on their own through their own.
And see how y'all metrics be off? Pause. This dude isn't a 10. Y'all be like, oh man, he's a 10. 10s get with 10s. No, they don't.
Gifts, talents, hard work, and merit. You see, they want the benefits of being traditional. At the same time, they want the benefits of living.
You killing me, War Master. He said she's naturally submissive. Yeah, for now.
This capitalistic, materialistic lifestyle, which low-key, if they're bad enough, they can usually achieve that from some sucker out there. But I would say that behavior would do them a lot more harm than it would do good for lifelong building. But I also think it's hilarious that content creators have to preface it when they say the word submission to this degree. How crazy of a society that we live in today, or how successful were the feminists in this society today, to where men tuck their tails in when they have to refer to the word submission or give caveats when you describe something that is a man that we enjoy. Even at the beginning of the video, when he talks about that some of this information is going to be triggering, you guys tell me.
No, well, this is the thing though. In the West, men have been suckered into quote unquote asking for submission and enjoying submission. Submission is like chivalry. It should all it's not demanded, it's commanded. Like it should have already been a thing. Submission is not no goddamn bargaining chip. Submission is like, listen, you fall in line. Guess what? A T-Rex comes out the fucking bushes on you. you gonna submit too, because you ain't about to. And niggas be up here lying, man. I'll fight a T-Rex scooter. No, you not. You not about to fight no damn raptor or no damn T-Rex. Yeah, you gonna submit your ass, you know, away from that fucking lizard. Like, oh shit, that's a T-Rex. Let me get the fuck out the way. It's automatically. Submission is a knee-jerk reaction. It's not something that you should fucking bargain with. That's not a bargaining chip. When that doctor pulls out that fucking caveman hammer and bang on your knee automatically extends, right? Because it's a knee-jerk reaction. Now, Lord knows, he might be getting true cooperation, because I ain't gonna lie, if a broad look like that, she got, to a certain degree in today's society, hear what I'm telling y'all, because you got to fumble a baddie or two, because it builds character, y'all. You got to fumble a little bad joint a couple of times in your life. It really makes life worth living. But his broad is bad. So in actuality, she kind of have all the tools and things put together. If she wanted to be combative or be a complete asshole, she probably could. So he probably really takes her submitting to him into accordance, you know. What's going on, Pablo? Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the show. We're going to have a double header, man. We're going to have a double header tonight, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. Thank you for supporting the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Shout outs to Quaffy. He says, so of course they're going to play their cards right till they get to America and then divorce your ass. Better move on and get a real husband after the citizenship. Then they'll move on and get a real husband after citizenship. Exactly. That's the play. You said, but I say God bless him if he indeed found the real one. Yeah, if he really did, because Lord knows this woman baddie down. She got all the right, she got all the tools in the world to be a damn tyrant out here. And if she doesn't for him, he may have found something good, man. I'm happy for him. So let's get it.
What has he said in this video thus far that has been triggering at all? Maybe your local neighborhood feminist is going to be triggered and call him a misogynistic pig, but we not like that up here. Let go.
She takes really good care of herself. Her hair is always done. Her nails are always done. She works out. She eats good. This is a woman.
Oh my God.
Who really takes pride in her appearance, and no matter where we are. And I love that about her. That's her
Jesus Christ.
Feminine nature, her softness.
Yeah,
she always
feminine.
wants to.
He said she don't like social media. I don't think. I mean, if you got an ass, show it off. But goddamn, I don't know about that. You might be in your own world. She look like she's loving this attention.
What have I got?
She's like she's loving this attention, y'all.
Present well because she knows she's always representing me. And I love that she considers that. She dresses very classy. It's never super revealing. Yes, she's attractive, but also very classy.
I mean, it's revealing her body shape and stuff like that. But yeah, you don't get to see the birthmark on her booty. You know, she kind of is covered up. Oh, but she makes sure that body's out there though. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. I emailed Yachty. Yachty needs to clip Megan saying body yachty, because in the middle of the body yachty, she says yachty. Anyway, you said she gave him, if she give him some kids, she may be locked in. Yeah. You said my older brother has had 2 ex-wives that were submissive to me, that were more submissive to me than him, even in front of him. Yeah. That happens all the time too. You know, as a man, you command certain things from certain women, or they just acquiesce. Okay?
Classy. Very important to me.
I'll be honest, I think this sounds like a bit of an oxymoron to me. To talk through classy and then at the same time
I ain't gonna lie though, you know, I mean, to a certain degree, as a man, you kind of do want to find a broad that you can kind of simp with. That's what a lot of dudes are looking for women. Like, you know, it's like, oh, don't simp with no broad. But you kind of do find a broad to simp with. You kind of do want to find a broad to simp with. Because I ain't gonna lie, a little shorty like this, if she wanted to go to a cosplay place, I'd go. If she kind of want to kind of match every so often, I'd match with her every so often. If she talking right, you know, me and Bay got the leather jackets and shit. We're learning how to ride motorcycles today.
She's showing off cakes in the video. I'm not even gonna go back over it again. You guys saw what it is.
She got cakes though.
That I just saw. I think fitness influence could get into
she got cockades.
The murky territory because you know you want to show
So there's certain things that men will do with other women that they won't do with other women.
off the bodies of those that you worked on. But I think that there's a way that women can do it where they don't have to show off their hindquarters in a way where it garners the attention of oogling men all across the internet. Her profile is public, you know. Women that show off cakes like that, wake up in the morning, check the DMs, and get slapped in the face with eggplants. Let go.
Reason number 7, she's young and she doesn't have all the mileage. She hasn't been ran through by Tom, Dick, and Harry. She don't have a bunch of trauma on her from dealing with
necessary
weak ass dudes who are abusive. She doesn't have
hate
any
men.
of that on her spirit, which makes her feel super light.
Light, yes.
And she
Good
has
word.
this like pureness about her that I really, 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 really cherish.
Yeah.
Reason
He's still in the puppy love phase.
number 8, she has deep
masculine men cherish innocence. See, the modern woman today is going to take what I say and, oh, he likes little girls. No, I just don't like all of the bullshit that you've been through that I got to currently deal with. Meanwhile, I'm hanging out with the boys and you being toxic, texting me like a little child 14 times in a row.
So he telling y'all he has a hypergamous woman.
Oh, when you know where I'm at, but that's because of the trauma and shit that you've gone through in your past, and you're making me suffer for it. You're fix your shit and then holla at the dudes that you feel as though you qualify for once you're ready. Don't give me your goddamn bag.
If he wipes this woman up, he better keep her in the environment that she's already in if this is how she acting. So that's good.
reverence and admiration for me. She looks at me like a superhero.
Like the man, yeah.
But you know what? The feeling is mutual. I have deep admiration for her, deep respect for her.
Yeah.
I adore this woman. Listen, I'm getting goosebumps right now. Look, I've never looked at a woman and felt such adoration and admiration.
She got a cute face too.
In my entire life. Reason number 9.
I feel like I'm pausing this video a lot, but bear with me. It's a lot of points here. He didn't touch back on.
Look like she a good girl though. Look like she could talk about some stuff that you'll listen to.
On it, but I think that as men today, if this is what you want within your life, whether it's marriage or long-term relationship, and you want to be respected, again, this respect is not something where you just look at someone from across the road and you feel as though they deserve or you deserve respect for them. It's not how it works. Men earn respect through your merit. Men earn respect through your achievement. Men earn respect through your consistency, your discipline, your utility. What do you do in your life to command these things? How you treat other people. What are you doing in your life to ensure that you will garner respect from the other? What are you doing in your life to ensure that you're becoming dope to increase the chances of respectable people respecting you back?
9, her presence calms my spirit.
She's feminine.
We have,
I get it,
harmony, even in the middle of conflict. Because yes, of course.
Don't take that bitch to the club though. Don't bring no goddamn sand to the club, man. You stay to the restaurants, maybe a bar. Don't take her to the club. Her presence ain't gonna calm your spirit ain't no more though.
Sometimes I get on her nerves. Sometimes she get on my nerves. But
okay, there we go.
Even when we are having conflict, there's always peace. There's always harmony. It always feels.
Yeah, I think so too, Coffee. I'm kind of getting that, you know.
It's like we're on the same team. No matter what, whether we're beefing or not, it still feels like we're on the same team. And I think that's
right.
That's a rare thing. Extremely rare. But that's because
and you said it too, Coffee. Okay, y'all Coffee thinking ahead of the pack today. He on the second show that we're gonna do this morning, we gotta get into Floyd and the new guy, because I told you guys what's going to happen. And I'm in a Passport Bro group right now. I'm about to actually share this in the Passport Bro group before we go live again. Because they're getting mad because they're trying to say Floyd is getting mad at Austin because he chose the white dude over him. And I'm giving y'all the game. Floyd represents the Passport Bros. Floyd represents the people, since Austin wants to be a dating coach and the Passport Bros inherited the dating coach audience. Floyd represents the Passport Bros because Austin has to hold his hand throughout everything and damn near be in the same countries with him and has to hold his hand throughout the whole process. Whereas the other guy, the white guy that he's with, who looks like a fucking dating coach, because that's what I thought he was at first until he started talking. I'm like, okay, he's not a dating coach. Austin will sell more product. He'll sell more books. It looks better for Austin to be running around with him. I'm sorry. You got to get you a white friend as a black man to make money nowadays. It's racist, but you got to take it. It's true. When Alpha Male Strategy stole ARC's work and put out a book, he didn't put no black hand on that book. See, the black manosphere, one of the biggest problems that we have, this is why it's too late in the day for niggas to be acting stupid, is that when you put black in front of something, other people feel excluded. Other races of people feel excluded. Especially when you have it popping over here. I'm giving y'all some good game, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. When you have it popping and you put the word black in front of it, black has taken on a bad connotation. Black seems like dark, evil, blah, blah, blah. But no, has to have that white man with him because I'm telling you, it is better for aesthetic. He will sell more books and he'll legitimize him being a dating coach. He can help out Floyd and do everything for Floyd right there on camera and nobody will care because it's Floyd. But if he's just running around with this white dude, oh man, sales going to be through the roof. It's ironic. And the white man is telling him to make a bunch of characters on the show. So other than his mama and some other stuff, Austin about to be turning a lot of people into content. Let's get it.
Because our relationship is built on trust. 1000% trust. It's not built on love. It's not built on sex, even though those things are present. And the sex is amazing. I'm not going into details, and I'm going to respect my fiance, but we have harmony. And I think a harmonious relationship was a non-negotiable for me.
Yeah.
Reason
Peace.
number 10.
We absolutely talk about men's need for peace. And if you can't achieve it from your woman, either A, she doesn't respect you, or B, the toxic situations that she's been through within her life, and more often than not is due to other men that have juked her around, whether that be other relationships or her father, makes her unable to give you peace. Her default is whatever.
Who's the guy in Serbia?
Her homegirls are saying within their destroyed ass echo chambers.
She calls me out on my shit. She does not allow me to operate below my standard. If I am operating in fear, if I'm operating in anything other than my godly nature, she checks me on that shit. She has no problem calling me out when I'm BSing, when I'm vibrating on a low frequency. She will call me out. And I love that because I need that. Reason number 11, she is 1000% my type. She is my spec. If I had to close my eyes and create a wife, she would look exactly like her. She would have her same temperament.
Yeah.
She's like one of my exes, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
She would have her same personality. She would have everything about her.
Spitting image of her too. This could be her sister.
It's exactly what I would create if I was to create a wife from scratch. She is my type. And I think that's important. Do not negotiate. If you look at your woman and you don't want to eat her ass every time you see her.
Ooh, back up. Back up.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
I said she was cute. I don't know about eating no goddamn ass, but I ain't gonna lie. If there was an ass to eat, probably niggas would. Well, she's not the baddest. I think it's more valid to eat her ass than some of the other people out here that be eating ass. You know, where Mella at, man? Mella, where you at?
No matter where you come from, you know what I'm saying, or what color your skin is, we all pretty much do the same things in life. Raise our kids, make love from time to time, and wash. Speaking of which, I learned that white people don't use washcloths. Did you know that? I'm serious. They have one bar of soap in the house. Every time I use it, somebody else's pubic hair was in it. So I use the clothes. Why you guys gotta put the raw bar of soap in your butt and all this? Maybe I need to wash my face or my feet.
Shout out to Young Jay in the building. What's going on, player? Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to start making these live streams digestible. Yeah, he in too deep, man. I don't blame them though. Like niggas in the manosphere be lying like they be getting all these beautiful girls and don't be falling in love and shit.
Hey, yo.
Don't marry her. Do not negotiate.
We seen y'all baby mamas.
She has to physically do it for you.
Yeah.
I don't care what any gurus on the internet tells you. Looks don't raise the kids and this and the third. I get it. That's true. Men, we are visual creatures. She got to do it for you. And you got to think about how she's going to look 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years from now.
Look at her
mom.
Yeah.
Look at her mom. Use that as a guideline. But you got to have that physical attraction. It's important. And that polarity is important. She's deeply in her feminine. I'm deeply in my masculine. We have our roles. We have an understanding of how things go. And we're not letting the opinions of social media or our friends or our families have anything to do with the way we exist in our relationship.
Shout out to this brother right here. I'll leave a link to this video down in the description box below if you want to check out his content on his channel. Shout out to him for uploading this video. I think as men, it's important to hear conversations from other men that are clearly articulating their position and why that they're making certain positions. If all of his points, I think he has a well-rounded business case of why he's choosing this woman. But just think about this for a second. It took him 2 marriages, not 1, but 2 marriages to figure all of this out. Through the advent of the internet and content like this, you sitting at home watching me on your computer or on your phone, you have the opportunity to learn from other men where they've wasted years dealing with the wrong type of woman. You can erase that from your path and your trajectory out of life, which can save you an infinite amount of time and an infinite amount of resources and money. You understand me? To learn from these men so that you can pick better into the future is wealth beyond your years. And to think that they don't teach things like this, such as human behavior and relationships within school, while also teaching the Pythagorean theorem, is a bit odd, right? But shout out to this brother. While the state-sanctioned marriage still bothers me as a man, I do think that the key to solve some of the biggest issues with them.
Okay. Shout outs to mediocre tutorials and reviews, man. All right, I want to knock out this Ches Sade thing real quick before we get up out of the building. We're gonna be back for the morning show. But congratulations, man. Shout outs to the brother for finding that beautiful stallion of a wife. I like a man of culture myself. Pause. So congratulations, man.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh God. Oh, they should have never gave us technology, bro. I don't know what God was thinking when they gave us technology, bro. I really gotta stop abusing these clips, y'all. I really have to stop abusing these clips. This is getting unruly. Hold on, let me find this Chase Sade. Hold on. Oh my God, these mosquitoes. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm donating blood now. Uh-oh, y'all. All right. Y'all stop laughing. It's not funny. What's going on the same one?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
When I did my first public accounting of my digital terrorist harassment of my boyfriend in October, I ended that video by saying that the manosphere is a public health crisis. Any movement, ideology, worldview that celebrates or greenlights digital terrorism or the psychological abuse and
Digital terrorism, okay.
torment of women is a public health crisis. We're not talking.
Obsidian is funny as hell, but he's not a digital terrorist. You know, if y'all been watching the Manosphere and following what's going on, you have a lot of fake people running around here like pedophile this and pedophile that. This person's a P. And I don't mean pimp. Shit. What Rude Imp is doing. I saw something recently like, what the hell are you? Y'all done kicked the hornet's nest again with Rude Imp? That's digital terrorism. Obsidian? Nah, he's just shock job. Y'all gonna keep overturning these stones, man. Y'all gonna keep overturning these stones, man. YouTube gonna be like,
congratulations! Oh my God.
Talking about hurt feelings. Here, we're talking about real world distress that can and does result in fatality.
Look like he had
Feminism is not
out of
interested
his
in the
mouth.
Manosphere having a voice.
Went
Black
viral.
feminism sees the Manosphere as a threat
Oh,
that has been clearly
a rap star? Hold on, you mean the clip I always play? You talking about this?
Swag like mine because it ain't a another like me. Huh? Since the day of my birth until I leave God's green earth, it ain't gonna be a another like me. They can duplicate, they can replicate, they can make carbon copies. A motherfucker could do me better than me if we swap bodies. Cause it ain't a another like me.
Bitch, I drop dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. I drop a dick on the bitch. What? Oh shit.
Drop a dick on a bitch.
distinguished, clearly stated, and now the
should have never gave us the internet, y'all.
Politics is being done to help ensure that the Manosphere is being shut down. Can't try to convince me that the Manosphere is so misogynist and so misogynoir, while at the same time promoting policy that would give Black women the reason and the excuse to delete little Black girls. The Manosphere has taken a lot of scrutiny lately, but especially more recently, since the feud of Black feminist Kimberly Nicole Foster and content creator Mamiya Obsidian Lee has really gone to the next level and is now in litigation. And I want to talk a little bit more about it because not only have I...
No, it's not in litigation. Litigation is when something is dragging on and they haven't made a decision. Oh, they made a decision. They got Obsidian up out of here.
Obviously had collaborations with Obsidian in the past. I think the situation speaks to a broader topic that is worth discussing. This is not just about two warring content creators. This is about two warring ideologies. So for those of you who are curious as to how I know Mamiya Obsidian Lee, he was one of the first content creators to reach out to me and bring me on his platform. When I started YouTube almost 3 years ago now, I didn't really know anybody. I knew nothing about any spaces.
Yeah, you were on some Mama Africa shit. Because Obsidian ran into pro-Black spaces too, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Obsidian ran into pro-Black spaces too, y'all. And a lot of the Hotep girls, like the Six the Goddesses, the Cynthia G's, and all that other stuff, there was really no instructions for them. The Hotep dudes didn't have no instructions for them. Tariq can't give y'all no instructions. He too busy on baby number 17 with Peanut. So y'all had all this Hotep knowledge, which really didn't mean anything, because if you put a Hotep dude and a Hotep women in the same space, their studies are going to be vastly different. She probably studying rituals, spells, smells, and spiritual stuff like burning sage and shit like that, and he's studying like Kemetic science and fucking the Egyptian Book of the Dead and all, and Umar and the average Hotep women is not talking about the same shit. All right, just to give y'all a brief glimpse of what I'm talking about. Okay.
This was kind of just figuring things out. And so he got wind of my content, invited me to collaborate, and then, from that point, introduced me to different content creators. So my personal interaction with Mr. Obsidian has been nothing but positive. I don't agree with a lot of stuff that he says. I also talk to people all the time that I don't 100% agree with. However, I do know that he's very
Yeah. You know, people drew the obsidian though from the echo box, but yeah, we have been utilizing in this space a lot of you know, clips and talking points. You know, I made clips very popular in this space because people was like, Okuda, how are you doing that? What are you using? How are you doing that? And that's when I introduced the Rodecaster to this space. I made clips very popular. People didn't have the equipment to do clips or clip audio and stuff like that, you know? So that shit was crazy.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Very controversial figure. There are quite a few people, even in the manosphere space, who do not agree with him. Manosphere is definitely not a monolith. So it's not uncommon to have people online feud over ideals, over different points of views. That's par for the course, right? That's essentially what you do on YouTube. But every so often, lines are crossed. And this is what happened in the case of Mr. Obsidian and Kimberly Nicole Foster, right? They had been going back and forth over months, and it got so bad that it ended up going into litigation. I think it's
not months, it's years.
It's currently still in litigation, and also resulted in the deletion and removal of both channels that Obsidian owned. As far as I know, he will not be returning to
3 channels,
the YouTube platform, and is now taking his channel and doing things on Rumble. Now, when you listen to the story, you know, there's really a back and forth, right? I mean, things did get a little out of hand, but really, after having heard some of the details from her point of view and his point of view, my first thought was, why didn't you just block? Right? Because I'm like, look, I don't have nearly the following of Miss Kimberly Nicole Foster, and I haven't been on YouTube as long as Mr. Obsidian, but it's like, just with the, you know, my little small corner of the universe, I've had people send me death threats, do videos about me, try to post personal information, all kind of different stuff. And I got to where I was just like, block. So not to undermine the different distress, right? Or the different.
Yeah, I like Chaz. She's a good sister. Beautiful sister. Textbook sister. You know what I'm saying? Sadly, a lot of guys here don't want, they're not convinced, which is crazy.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Yo, UFO said Hotep on Hotep relationships rarely last because they're constantly trying to scam. Hey, you gotta chill, UFO, bro. Yo, how are you and your girl trying to scam each other, bro?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yo, you and your girl trying to scam each other is crazy. When you think about it, though, it is funny.
Anxiety that this feud maybe created for both of them. My question came back to, why didn't you?
Yeah, she might be a chameleon, Techrel. Absolutely.
Just block one another. Like, this could have avoided so much. But the reason I think this didn't happen, the reason I think there wasn't a block, and the reason I think both content creators continue to engage on some level is because this is not just about two warring content creators. This is about two warring ideologies. Because ultimately, there are politics associated with these different spheres of the internet. Is Kimberly Nicole Foster represents a very large fraction of the Black women, those who identify as Black feminists, and even those who consider themselves more conservative, have feminist ideals. It's almost impossible to be a person today in America and not have some feminist ideals. It's Mr. Obsidian, the non-select Black man. How many men are going to understand and are going to appeal to that? And this is exactly why I think it went to litigation. And this is exactly why, in my opinion, Miss Kim Foster took the step to ensure that this man's channel was taken down, because she really does believe, right, that not only his channel, but this entire manosphere space is toxic, is dangerous, is misogynistic. Black feminism is not interested in the manosphere having a voice. And from what I've seen, I think most people in the manosphere don't really care about Black feminism because they grew up under it. But increasingly more so, they're pushing for
There's no such thing as a Black feminist.
reality that's going to help impact and improve their situation in their lives. And so this is the tension that in and of itself kind of puts them at odds. That's what this entire situation was about. There are powers that be that ultimately are not interested in having men have a voice, especially if those men are not saying things that are in alignment with the status quo and come off as quite misogynistic. Now, to be clear, I don't support misogyny or misandry. I don't think any of it's good, and none of it is empowering for the Black.
Yeah, like she's still calling Obsidian like the non-select guy. Obsidian has grifted to the select side. Obsidian said he's the select Black man. Now he's on the money train.
Community. But ultimately, Black feminism sees the manosphere as a threat. That has been clearly distinguished, clearly stated, and now the politics is being done to help ensure that the manosphere is being shut down. We've seen that now, just with this one situation. We're seeing that now with the different media representation of the manosphere being toxic. You're seeing that with the different reports about the manosphere that are coming out of the educational systems. And you're seeing that with people who might actually be trying to push for policy, in the case of Ms. Kim Foster, to help regulate. Or
no, at one point, Coffee, Obsidian was for the non-select Black man. Like he was for the you know what I'm saying, for the everyday brother. That's why a lot of people kind of turned their back on him, because he kind of, with the tricking thing, he kind of instantly shitted on the everyday brother piece that he was pitching, and kind of went straight into the tricking thing. It's crazy.
Or essentially take this space out. So this is what I think the ultimate goal is, honestly, is to try to help regulate or just completely remove the space for men to have a voice. So my one critique that I have for those who say that the manosphere is, in her words, a digital terrorist space, is rarely, if ever, do I hear people actually engage the intellectuals, the PhDs, the people who actually have not only the theories.
How is it that the women is given? How is it that a woman like Ches Sade is giving more props to dudes in the manosphere than all of these new assholes that's coming in here stealing our fucking lexicon? How is it that Ches Sade, a woman, is giving the manosphere more credit than other men that claim to be for Black men? How have we let this happen?
Congratulations! Oh my God.
How?
Who actually have the sources and the arguments to back up why this space is necessary. I never, if ever, see it. I've never heard a Black feminist try to engage with Dr. Tommy Curry. I've never seen a Black feminist try to engage with Dr. Tiazon Johnson.
They wouldn't do that.
These aren't just like random men stuck up in an apartment somewhere who didn't get past high school and have no social skills. Like, these are like tenured professors who have written books, who have research, who have been published, like who are teaching currently. So it's not like just some random idea. Like, they actually have substantial research to support their claims and necessity for this kind of space. But anytime I hear there being critiques of the manosphere, it's never done on the ideology. It's always done based upon the belligerent behavior of a random YouTuber over there or a random person over there. And again, I'm not saying that there aren't people out there that are out of pocket. Obviously there are. As I mentioned before, the manosphere is not a monolith.
That was around the time, though, when the manosphere was in the spirit of the trickin'. Niggas really sold y'all the game of tricking in the manosphere. The manosphere is still openly talking about tricking. Like, these dudes are Kwafi Nino. They have a documentary and they have cameras and equipment and so much things to put together. Who has time to talk to a biatch when you could just pay her to leave, remember? They're so busy, they can't sit down and build the relationship that they claim that they want. They can't sit down and build a relationship with a submissive woman. Then I get on these podcasts and then ask women, what are they?
Journey, what are you?
A bitch.
Oh yeah? What are? Oh, are you?
Come on now. Am I preaching or preaching? Am I teaching and reaching? All right. So y'all hit the like button. 4 hours and 23 minutes into the madness. Is Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
I've heard videos on content creators and things that I think are completely toxic. Yes, I agree with that. But the same can be true in the Black femininity space. I have seen a ton of female content creators that, in my point of view, have been incredibly misandrous. And you can't tell me, I'm sorry, you can't try to convince me that the manosphere is so misogynist and so misogynoir, while at the same time promoting policy that would give Black women the reason and the excuse to delete little Black girls. I can't get around it. I know people say, well, it's a choice and I'm pro-choice, but I'm like, that little Black girl.
Oh, delete little Black boys.
Doesn't have a pro-choice. She doesn't have a choice. She doesn't have a choice to be alive. These are the same politics I said, I'm not marching for Eric Garner. The same politics that essentially spat on the death of Black men. Having that published across all of these different media platforms is not terrorism. Women do the same thing, okay? There is incredibly misandrous pages out there that nobody's really caring about. Like, so again, that's my issue, right? When I hear people critique the manosphere, I rarely ever hear them critique the actual ideals. I hear them take content creators, use these caricatures of belligerent incel.
So she's male identified. Maybe if she didn't meet Obsidian or anybody in the manosphere, it would have been a whole completely different story.
Or Nick Selman, and then point that as the entirety of the manosphere. And I'm like I said, that's very disingenuous, or it can be very dangerous.
I think Candace Owens, even though I really like Candace Owens, I think she is a disguised feminist also.
When you're not even willing to engage with a thought leadership, they just say, oh, they just hate their mom. These men are antisocial. These this. And yes, I'm not saying there's not there. When I hear some of these critiques, or I hear it, painted abroad as like everybody's like that, I'm thinking, okay, either you're ignorant, right? You're just unaware, or you're being disingenuous, one of the two. Now, after this feud really went public and ended up going to the courts, you started having different men, different content creators being concerned, right? Of like, oh, are they going to try to go after the next manosphere channels? Are they going to start to go after channels that are associated with it? I think at the end of the day, as long as you stay within community guidelines, you're not going to have to worry about your channel getting taken down. Now, of course, we know there are always exceptions to this rule, right? I've had my own issues with YouTube, but I think barring doing anything outlandish or crazy, you don't necessarily have to worry about your channel getting taken down unless you just have politics that are way out there. With that said, I've always wondered, will there ever be a time when Black feminists are able to sit down with people from the Black manosphere and have an honest conversation?
Black feminists can't even have an honest conversations with themselves. There's no such thing as feminism. It's a misnomer. God damn it. Shout outs to War Master. He said Candace is a former leftist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Journey, what are you? A bitch. Oh, yeah? What are... Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Look at the different theories. Look at the different points of views. I actually would love that. I would love to see a popular Black male studies professor sit down with a Black feminist and talk about the different ideas.
And these two people ain't never going to talk to each other.
Talk about the different point of views and ultimately talk through how is that impacting the community and what is actually going to...
Now, if I'm not mistaken, shout outs to my brother, Dr. Tiasan Johnson. Somebody said something, I don't know if it's true, that something happened with his wife. I guess Dr. Tiasan Johnson, I know it's a little bit different with dudes. I don't want to call him a widow. I don't know if it's not a widow for a guy, but I think he's mourning the loss of his wife or something like that. And it's crazy how women will call him an incel and all this other shit and not even acknowledge that, he's probably grieving or hurt or he truly loved, his lady. So that's fucked up. But these are supposed to be soft, submissive, feminine, and
be the best thing to help empower the community. I'd love.
Okay, so a male can be a widow also. Okay.
To see that. Now, will that ever happen? I mean, I wouldn't hold my breath. Ultimately, God knows. My personal opinion, obviously, I'm much more interested in policies and a reality, ultimately, that's going to help empower the community, not empower women at the expense of men or vice versa. Now, that warrants a larger conversation. I know some people believe that's impossible in the West. Some people say you have to change the system. Some people say you got to go to Africa. So, or you got to move out of state, country, whatever. Politics can really divide a lot of people. And that's not what I'm wanting to do. But my politics is what's going to help ultimately improve the state of the overall community. How can Black boys and Black girls be improved? Not just Black girls, right? Not just Black boys. What does the reality look like for both, where both of their needs are actually addressed? And is it even possible to have that in the United States of America? Or does that warrant you going outside of the West and going into a completely different paradigm?
Mad you called the man a couch cell, bro. You gotta chill.
What do you think? Let me know. Do you agree with my breakdown? Did I miss something? Did I misrepresent a point of view in the manosphere or within the Black feminism? Y'all let me know. But
okay, shout outs to Ches Sade, man. Listen, man, we got a full clip. We just getting started. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We got a full clip. Okay? Y'all make sure y'all wake up. It's Friday. Let's get it out the way. Let's get it out the way. Let's get into this weekend, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Thank you, everybody that contributed to today's show. We will be back in a few hours with the morning show because we got Passport Bros on the docket. We got some more DA tricking on the docket. We have a lot of stuff that we got to cover. So I want to make sure everybody's wide awake. And I want to keep some of these, he's a widower. Yeah, I want to keep some of these live streams short so that you guys could come back and watch them, all right? It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's go.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the wing makes God. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad!
Why?
Huh?
Oh, why turn me into something ugly?
To stick it to Disney.
For what?
Strict copyright enforcement.
Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children.
It's art. It's deconstruction.
Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed?
Well, no, but this is different.
You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special?
Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction?
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about!
Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires.
Huh? No!
No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it?
You monster! No!
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your common? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career!
Oh, I'm about to whoop his
30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me.
I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Peace, y'all. It's player talk.
Congratulations.